Welcome back, everyone, to D&D. Last time you guys played, you guys finally woke up Kazi, or Kazi got woken up.
Yes, I feel like he woke himself up.
It's a mystery for the ages. And then you guys met a black dragon throwing a party for their soon-to-be food. She scared away Quack, and you guys left. That sound about right?
Yep.
Yeah, we are
Pretty
headed
much,
for
yep.
Ironfall, which is about 5 days away.
Yeah. So,
Thank God most of the party doesn't need to eat.
as you guys are going through the woods or the forest, it begins to rain. It's fairly sudden. You did not see the clouds encroaching before it started raining. It's almost as if the clouds chased the rain to you.
Do I sense something different about this storm? Being familiar with sailing in storms on the sea.
It is definitely an unnatural storm.
I want to check behind us, make sure that dragon's not coming at us.
Or not about to be devoured.
Kazi.
Hmm.
I want your roll perception, buddy.
I'm assuming since there's a bunch of rain and clouds, it's not bright out.
That is correct.
All right, I have proficiency.
Go for it.
Oh, good thing I had that proficiency. My first roll was in that one.
We're off to a great start.
I've got 24.
24. Ooh, that's fancy. All right.
Almost as high as my passive.
That's one roll, or one short of being a natural 20.
You see a tall humanoid figure in a leather jacket and jeans with some sort of mask on his face walking towards your party.
It's fucking Slender Man.
Arthur Morgan.
He seems to have some kind of cutlass or machete in one hand.
All right, time to run.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. I feel like we've gotten cardio in for the next 10 years.
Like, can I tell anything by his, posture? Like, if he's just, in a daze, just walking in a line, or...
He is power walking in your direct direction.
Well, in all reality, Jason isn't actually anything more than a human. He just keeps coming back.
Is this Jason?
He's known for being super strong also, though, but...
Yeah, unnaturally strong.
Yeah, but he's gotten killed by fairly normal means before.
Yeah, normal things can damage him, but he's just incredibly powerful.
He would technically be undead, which D&D has its own rules surrounding undead.
That's fair.
Well, I guess we start running and see if we outpace him or not.
All right, everyone going for a run?
Sure.
Oh, do we have to start with a run? One of us isn't.
I won't be... I want to use my action to send a message to him and ask if he comes here often.
You get no response.
Okay.
He is
Ain't
also
responding.
power walking at 40 feet.
Oh, we're fucked.
Well, then that means that I'll be losing 10 feet. Since, unless we're not doing action economy. Because if we're not, then I'll sprint and send a message.
I'm not going to be doing action economy for this one. Just know that your jog speed, I'm going to put at speed and a half.
So that would be 45, so I'd gain 5.
I don't need that. I go 40.
Okay. I'm just saying that's like the speed you can move at without like exhausting yourself, you know?
Yeah, I'd prefer to avoid more of that.
I'ma just fly like 30 feet up and continue following the party.
Okay.
I need mechanical wings. Damn it.
The air around you starts to feel extra heavy, and you can smell those who can smell can smell the distinct scent of blood. As you round a set of trees that are in your way, you can see a cabin in the woods in front of you.
Yeah.
On fire of the cabin.
Oh!
I'm burning the cabin.
We're not going in the cabin.
It's raining.
I am not going in the cabin.
Burning
we are
is
being
going to be
chased
difficult.
by God knows what. I'll take the rain.
You can start the fire from inside the cabin and once.
Okay. So, what does everyone choose to do?
Is the only route to the cabin at the moment?
No, you're in the middle of the woods. You can literally go any other way.
Well, I want to keep heading towards Ironfall Mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, is it in between us and Ironfall? Or is it just...
Oh yeah, it's directly in your path.
Do you allow lightning to catch simple structures like a wooden house on fire?
There is a chance of it too that I'd roll a dice for.
Alright.
So you guys can literally just walk around the cabin if you wanted to.
I'm gonna talk. I'm a metal creature as it is, so.
Okay. So everyone's avoiding the cabin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I don't see why we would want to go. I mean, I guess technically this is a little bit of a out of character for everybody. But I mean, we're getting chased. Maybe putting some kind of shelter would be good. But
we've already been chased by houses at this point. Okay,
right.
I'm avoiding the fucking house in a running scene.
There has been a lot of distrust sown for just structures in general.
So avoiding the cabin is not out of character at this point.
I'm just saying that you guys are in a world full of magical wonder, and you are doing a very good job at dealing with it. You round another set of trees, and the exact same cabin seems to be in front of you again.
God, fuck, damn it.
Does it seem
try
like
using my detect magic that I can use that well.
All right. Yeah, you certainly detect magic.
What kind of magic?
You
like what school?
Illusion.
Let's see. Somebody's got jokes. I guess I'll say in character.
Is this another one of those divine thingy-mabobbers fucking with us?
Oh shit. Okay. And there's also evocation magic that you detect and necromancy magic that you detect.
What's evocation?
Transmutation magic that you detect and conjuration magic that you detect.
Isn't that like almost every school of magic?
Pretty much.
There's not enchantment or divination or abjuration magic.
Hmm.
It's
It's like
70% of it.
yeah, 3/4 of it.
Please explain to me what these other two. I know what necromancy and illusionary are, but I have no clue what the other ones are.
Conjuration involves summoning like creatures and objects. Evocation creates elemental effects that also can deal damage, like fireball. Illusion deceives you, and transmutation alters the form and properties of objects and creatures that already exist.
So I
Alright.
just posted. I was doing some research on our enemy for curiosity reasons, and this is a sentence that exists. I posted it.
It's
Wait, what?
This is apparently one of the ways he has died.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Really? It's gonna be the most badass way to go.
It's just one of the ways he's died.
I know. It's got to be a badass way to go. You know what I mean?
And I'll give you the comparison to the first time he died.
No,
Didn't he just get like shot a million times?
no, I'm just going to throw this out there. What other creatures in D&D are undead and come back to life after every time you kill them?
A lich.
Or a revenant.
Or
Or-
a revenant.
There's a few.
Yeah, there is a few. Lich is just the most common.
Well, based on the ways he's come back, it's either his heart, his machete, or his mask.
A lot of people speculated that his body was actually had a separate entity in another location altogether. That's so he'd always end up coming back.
Yeah, probably. Whatever. It's not like, I mean, we could beat him, but we just don't know what.
I mean, at this point, we're either going in the cabin or fighting in the rain. That's the way I'm looking at this at this point.
Fighting in the rain doesn't bother me.
Just avoid cabin.
Well,
Use the cabin.
I thought
Since I realized that it's an illusion, does anything happen? Or that there's an illusion?
Upon realizing that you are in an illusion, you notice that the trees around you are dead and decaying, and that you now see a lake next to the cabin.
Of course we do.
Ah.
I believe, if I remember correctly, Jason was scared of water.
Yeah, but I have a feeling this isn't Jason.
He is scared of bodies of water. Canonically, I believe. So, for some reason, rain doesn't bother him. Just like streams, lakes, rivers.
Moving bodies of water.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's because he drowned as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I could go and use my
You want to shape water a bubble around his face from this rain?
I mean, That's kind of what I was gonna be doing. Yeah.
Can I point to this quote unquote mysterious individual and with vicious mockery say, why do you have a mask? Are you scared of your own face?
Of course you can.
Alright. It's a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Oh, good. Yeah, Jason is known for wisdom, but he just rolled a nat 20, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Oof.
But I'm pretty sure that's half of 5.
What was that?
I'm pretty sure that's half of 5.
Okay. What, sweetie? Play something else. Daddy's doing D&D at the moment, baby.
Hmm. So am I getting the vibe the party wants to fight this?
They might want to fight it.
I'm trying to scare him away.
All right. Now, upon
I'm tempted to run back to the fucking black dragon.
using vicious mockery, a fog billows out around everyone, and it almost suddenly forms, and you can no longer see him at the distance he was. You can see about 20 feet in front of you.
Can I try to fly above this fog?
You can try.
Alright, I would like to try then.
All right.
Do it.
As you fly higher, the fog just gets thicker and thicker. And pretty soon you can't even see your own hands in front of your face.
Well, that isn't very nice.
I want to cast Locate Object on his machete.
That's pretty smart.
All right. You still have detect magic going on?
Yep, it'll cancel the detect magic.
Okay. 25 feet in front of you.
I'll be back in just a second.
Oh,
Can I cast Form of Dread?
Sure you can.
Alright. There we go.
hmm
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay, back.
Roger that. Welcome back. Royal's got to use the bathroom. He'll be right back.
So do we want temp HP, a flamethrower, or a cannon?
mm.
And that's. I'm not going to give my suggestion. I'm not supposed to help.
I didn't hear. Did he try blowing away the fog with his wings yet?
No.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
But seeing as how it's getting thicker the further away he gets, it's probably not going to make a difference. So, health, flamethrower, or damage? What are we thinking here?
Huh?
What are we thinking?
In terms of
I'm basically going to summon my cannon. As soon as I saw the fog, the first thing I would have done is summon that. I just can't decide which one I want to summon it with. Long range isn't really useful because I can't see shit right now. Flamethrower short range, so I could use that. Then there's temp HP.
No one has like blind sight, right?
I do.
You have blind sight? How far?
Yep. 10 feet.
Oh, that's useless. Okay.
Yeah, I never said it was good, but I have it.
I just mean in this situation.
Yeah, in this situation, it's useless. But if I'm in the dark sphere of doom, it's great.
Actually, it's not completely useless now that I think about it. No, you have blind sight for 10 feet.
Yes.
Which means you can see anything within 10 feet of you, including the corpses that are alive under your feet.
Kind of wish I didn't have blind sight now. Okay. Upon knowing that, I'd be summoning the flamethrower. Not even a second thought. Knowing there's corpses moving underneath my feet. Straight up flamethrower on my shoulder.
Anyone else have any like blind visions or true sights or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Not that I know of.
All right.
No, but I've fought in a lot of rain and fog before, so I don't know what you want to do with that.
It wouldn't really give you much of an advantage because it's not like it's going to help you see further into the fog. So
You don't have difficult terrain that you have to move through. There
the
you go.
detection that you used, Kazi, puts him about 25 feet away from you, just outside of you being able to see him. Now you know for a fact before the fog happened, he was much, much further away than that.
Hmm.
I'd just like to point out to the party, shit's moving underneath us.
And he's 25 feet from me.
Can I pick out his silhouette in the fog?
Excuse me. I
Double
guess. I don't think that it would really help much.
see.
And actually, I don't even really have any more second level spells, so.
You absolutely can try.
Do I notice it with my perception?
Notice what?
His silhouette.
Well, that's what knowing how to fight in fog and rain, be used to picking out, trying to find silhouettes in fog and thick rain.
I will let you try. Roll perception.
I have proficiency.
Go ahead.
A non-natural 20.
Okay. And you do make out his God, what's it called?
Silhouette.
Yeah, you do make out his silhouette. Upon realizing that it's his silhouette, you have a primal fear start rolling up from your would-be gut.
Oh God, great.
Roll.
Running Man, here we go.
I don't have my Channel Divinity either. I used that last time.
Could
to get
I-
rid of Quack's fear.
Wisdom
Could
saving
I-
throw.
Could I say I consume rage to counteract this feeling?
Hmm.
The only card you could play.
I feel like the feeling of both fear and anger wouldn't be too good for your character.
So,
Anger?
Yeah, both.
Well, I'm thinking it'd trigger more a fight response than a flight response.
there is. Do you have mindless rage?
Do I have what rage?
Mindless rage.
I don't
Basically,
think so.
basically, I believe he's saying that you're going to be attacking whatever's in front of you.
Hmm.
So anything that comes within 20 feet that you can see.
You can either go into a mindless rage state or roll wisdom.
Okay.
Does this classify?
I was thinking it would do like. I mean, I accept that, but I was thinking it'd do the opposite. So you're forced to fight this. It would act more like a taunt instead.
Mhm.
You are forced to fight this creature as opposed to run away from it. But
Oh.
yeah, I'll just roll wisdom.
I mean, the only thing I could technically do is bless us just before the fight.
I got a 15.
You succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Does this classify as frightened if it were to succeed?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, just curious.
I believe your form of dread makes you immune to fright, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, we can't even see him right now.
No.
I
Well,
know where
I-
he is.
We have no idea where Royal is. He said he flew 30 feet up, and we can only see 20 feet in front of us.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Let me double
I thought
check something because I have to make sure it's site based and not just aware of his location. Aware. Okay. Kazi, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, great. I'm good at those. 18.
The luck of the gods.
You succeed. Okay.
Can I pray to my god and ask him if he can clear up this fog?
You can pray to your god. Roll religion with double disadvantage.
God damn.
Can I make that regular disadvantage due to proficiency?
Yeah.
$14.
All right. Nothing seems to happen.
Alright, well, I'm
I
going to
wanted to. Are you going to be using the new features for the weapons, like Cleave and Nick, or did you just want to keep it the way it was before the 2024 update?
I'll use a hybrid system for now until I can get the book and look over it. And so I'll let you use either or.
I mean, all it does is it just
Adds extra effects on a weapon.
adds extra effects to weapons. Like Cleave allows you to let me find the 3 that I pinned. Cleave, if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet of the first that is also within your reach. Vex, if you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to the creature, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn. And Nick, when you make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action again instead of a bonus action.
Okay. All right.
So I think that means light property got changed.
Yeah.
And it might allow you to make a second attack with a light weapon, but you have to use a bonus action for it.
Okay. All right. And I believe that's everyone. Now I want everyone to roll initiative.
We're gonna die. Definitely happening to
hey.
me.
That's a 6.
I got a 13.
Nice.
I almost rolled minimum initiative.
Don't worry, I didn't roll much better.
I have advantage for initiative. Do I
Oh,
keep
great,
it?
he goes first.
Yeah, go ahead and roll twice. Take the higher number, Quack.
19.
Quack goes first.
Okay. All right. Quack, what do you choose to do?
I I will start by yeah, what do I want to do? I'll start with firing with a shot from my pistol.
Roger that.
Is it just to hit? There's nothing special modifier about it because of the fog.
No, just roll the hit.
13.
13 does not hit. Oh, wait. My bad. Hold on. You do hit. Roll for damage. I read the wrong number.
I think the only modifier I really care about is cleave, so that's probably the only one I'll use.
Okay.
It's 6.
Roger that. He seems completely unaffected. Just a little splat of blood.
What could go wrong?
A lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, your gun is technically magical, right?
It is.
Yes.
Okay.
All of my weapons are, except for the 2 improvised javelins that I still have for whatever reason.
You
Okay.
still haven't thrown them?
No.
You choose to do anything else for your turn?
Don't you get 2 attacks now, Quack?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I. I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot again.
There.
Oh, this one isn't hitting. A 9.
We don't know.
Yeah. You shoot between his legs.
Mama didn't bless that boy.
God damn it, Cassie.
No, Mama drowned him.
Well, Drown
Wait,
Boy is
no,
coming
that
for
was
revenge.
No, that was the camp counselors that neglected it. That's right.
Mm.
That wasn't. No, his
Hey,
mom just
maybe
used
one
the
of them was his
Necronomicon
mom.
to bring him back.
So
And then I'll put I'll holster my pistol and bring my second hand to properly wield my halberd.
all right. Anything else?
And how easy? You said he's about 25 feet away.
He's 30 feet from you, 25 from Kaze.
I will step. So I'm about 15 feet away from him. I'm between me and the party.
All right. Upon trying to place yourself between him and the party, you realize that as you approach him, you no longer see your party amongst the fog, just him.
Do we still see him?
No.
And does it look like he's still on the edge of the fog?
A matter of fact, for everyone, it seems as though your party disappears in the fog.
So we're all alone. All of us are isolated.
The only thing you can see through the fog, aside from Quack, because Quack's close enough to him, is oddly the cabin. It's almost like the fog has thinned between you and the cabin, so you can see the cabin clearly from your location.
This fucking cabin really wants us to go in.
Is it by? I don't. Is it like actually bad to go into this cabin, or is it just very preferable that we don't?
That's something
We
you
don't know for sure.
Yeah, you don't know for sure. That's something you'd figure out if you went in there, I'm sure.
We're gambling.
No, I mean like not like right in this very instance. I'm talking about the Friday the 13th movies.
Do I still have my bonus action?
No, I'm gonna say it took that to pull out your halberd properly.
Okay, that's what I was figuring. I just wanted to double check.
Okay. Is that it?
Only thing I got left is so much feet of movement and a reaction. And right now I'm preparing to act as a wall. And I don't know if I noticed the cabin or not.
Roger.
Because it's behind me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just in a death stare with Jason right now.
This can only go one way.
There.
I know that it's technically Freddy Krueger that you need to be to have power over you. It needs to be dream or like afraid or something. But
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm not a fan.
All right. So, Jason, steps forward and see how.
Does he get within 10 feet of me?
Kazi.
Mm.
He steps forward for you. And he gets within 5 feet of you.
Did he at any point get within 10 feet of me?
No.
Or does it just not?
Human wall will not cooperate or work, apparently. Or automaton wall, I guess.
See, that's 20 feet. Quack. He steps towards you as well. He's going to get within 5 feet if you let him.
Well, he just needs to get within 10 feet to trigger my reaction attack.
Well, he gets within 10 feet.
Which I will trigger my reaction attack. I gotta fucking find it. Yeah, polar monster opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah, when they enter my reach, which is... Oh no, the range is 5 feet on the opportunity attack. Well, you said he got within 5 feet anyway, right?
Yep. He's standing right in front of you.
Zing.
And then yeah, I'm gonna use that for my reaction. It's a natural 20.
Roger that.
And this is a frost halberd of wounding, but I don't think it works because he's undead.
What does the wounding trait do?
I have to read it again. Oh, but criticals do max damage, right?
Yes.
So it'd be 15. And then... No, it doesn't. It's just the life steal that makes him immune to it. Or the life... It's just the life steal he'd be immune to. That he still gets the wound. At the start of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. And it can then make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself on a success. Alternatively, the wounded creature or a creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a DC 15 Wisdom Medicine check, ending the effect of such wounds.
What's the other save?
A DC 15 Constitution saving throw, but that's only on the start of its next turn, after it's taken the damage, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. All right. And then Hunter. You see him step right on the edge of where you can see him in the fog.
Wisdom time?
He is 20 feet away from you. Do a wisdom saving throw.
Shall I be a running man today? I hope 13 is enough.
You barely are able to push down the fear.
Thank God.
All right. Let's see.
Can I make a comment out of turn or no?
If you
Wait
can
till
do
it's
it
my
in
turn?
if you can do it in under 2 seconds.
Many machetes.
Okay.
What? Many machetes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. He is going to swing at Kazi. Kazi, does 24 hit?
Yeah. Very much so.
No dodging that one.
Nope.
I
And
want
wing wouldn't help with your reaction.
There's nothing that I have that can stop a 24 to
He
hit.
would need a double stack of like shield plus his dragon thing, probably.
That wouldn't even be enough.
No? Alright, well, you're fucked.
That would be 23.
take 12 slashing damage.
You coming for that ass.
Oh yeah, he is. He's gonna be making me regret that mama comment.
Quack does 10 hit.
It does not.
The irony. The tank gets the lowest DC roll.
Well, to be fair, I'm not really an AC tank.
No, I am. That's
and
true.
then Hunter, he is going to chuck his machete at you.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit.
God damn. Yeah. That's gonna hit.
Take 15 slashing damage.
15 from a fucking thrown machete. God damn.
All right. That is going to be it for his turn. Royal.
I'm going to see if I can find the party.
You're going to try
I mean,
and find the party? Okay.
I did just yell, so
Yeah, you guys can hear each other still.
Hmm.
Where are y'all?
I mean, you do have wings. You could try blowing away the fog if you wanted, but it's pretty magical, so it might not work. I mean, you're flying, so it probably would have blown away by now anyway.
There's an actual check for this, Royal. Hold on.
Oh, if we hear him yelling?
No, he's trying to find the party.
Oh.
I did also just speak out of turn, so I don't think I can really speak until either my turn or next turn.
All right. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm proficient.
Go ahead.
Oh, Jesus. 6 was the high one.
You do not find the party, and you have to use all of your movement speed.
All right. Can I see if I can, like, use prestidigitation to shoot sparks from my finger to see if that does anything for my sight?
You can.
All right.
Are you still flying?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe like a few feet off the ground, but yeah.
All right. When you use your prestidigitation, your magical spell of tongue twistery, it fails to make you see any further.
Oh, darn.
You guys can hear him flying around. Anything else you wish to do, sir?
I don't really think I can do anything else, so no.
Okay. Do you hear?
Is Jason currently flanked right now? Am I understanding his positioning correctly? He's kind of in between me and Kazi.
He's magically in
You're,
between you.
He is
you're
not
not
flanked.
understanding. Yeah, you're not understanding the situation.
There is more than one of him.
There ain't what?
I mean, think about what I said. Think about what's happening,
There's
and you
more
might
than
be able
one
to
entity.
Okay, I didn't know if there was more than one entity or if the way he moved got
Wait a minute.
between me and Kazi.
All right, so I believe that's the end of Royal's turn.
Yeah.
Hunter, it's your turn.
Are Quack and Kazi in my view range?
You cannot see them.
But I can see the cabin
Yes.
and him.
Yes.
How far's the cabin?
The cabin appears to be about 150 feet away.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what to do. I really don't trust this fucking cabin. I really don't. I really don't trust this cabin.
Well, we don't necessarily have to go in, but getting near it may increase sightlines.
I'm gonna go 20 feet towards the cabin. Does my sight get any better?
Upon making your way towards the cabin, you seem to be moving at an unprecedented amount of speed, and the cabin kind of climbs up on you almost. And within that 20 feet, somehow you have traveled the 150 feet it takes to get to the cabin.
I'm gonna look and make sure my legs are still there.
They are.
Okay. Do I see the rest of the party now?
No.
I still see him though.
He is, when you moved, he left your sight range.
Son of a bitch. It's not what I wanted to happen. Does it have a porch?
It does.
I'll get on the porch.
Upon getting on the porch, you notice that there are worms crawling out of the cracks around the windows and the seams of the logs on the cabin. Even the boards between or under your feet. I want you, the worms seem to be trying to crawl onto you. Are you going to let them, or are you going to try and avoid it?
Gonna burn the fucking ground!
But that doesn't answer my question, though.
I'm going to try and avoid it and then burn the ground at the same time.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dice. Oh, shit. Please hold. Dice roll away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dice going for a journey is not what I wanted. 21. I really hope that's enough.
That is, yes.
Oh, thank God.
They actually seem to not really be interested in you. They're just crawling around.
I'm now proceeding to burn it.
Roger that.
My bonus action, 15-foot cone. Everything in front of me is getting burned.
Roger that. What's the DC saving throw?
As soon as I find it, I will give you an answer.
Roger
16 dex.
that. All right. And then roll damage.
8.
All right. Well, you kill all the worms in your cone.
It's safe to stand on the cone now. I still have an action. Because that cost me my bonus action. You know what? Fuck it. I'll cast Detect Good and Evil.
Detect good and evil. Oh,
Yep.
crud. There's fucking evil everywhere.
Oh yeah? How's this house looking?
Evil.
Like, evil to the point where I want to burn it to the fucking ground?
You can try.
Evil.
I can also apparently sense every undead within 30 feet of me. I feel like that's a bad thing.
Evil.
Would I be something that he can sense in the form of dread? I'm just curious.
If you're within 30 feet of me.
That would be a negative.
Yeah, does he see anything with the cabin because of his true sight?
Blind sight?
Yeah.
The you with your blind sight? No. He just sees the cabin and a bunch of worms and then bodies in the ground that are moving around.
Wait, okay. Which one is blind sight?
Allows perception around me no matter what, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you don't have to see it.
No.
Yes.
No, it's
I can
there.
even sense invisible creatures that come within my 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more of a sense than a sight.
Yeah.
It's like a, sixth sense in a way.
It's kind of like echolocation, but it goes through stuff.
Mhm.
Okay. So just everything is evil, and there's no escaping it at the moment. Even the air.
The air is evil.
Yes.
Good thing I don't have to breathe.
Yeah, I don't have to breathe either.
So
well,
I start getting possessed right there.
From this, you can tell that you are in a lair.
I am in hell.
You're in a lair.
Oh, I can tell I'm in a lair.
Mhm.
Actually, let me check to see what detect evil costs. No, it costs verbal, so I can't yell anything. Not that anybody would hear me anyway. Well, that would be all I could do.
Can he tell specifically what or whose lair it might be? You know, probably Jason's.
No.
Never mind.
You can't tell specifically what it belongs to.
I can just tell it's a lair.
All right, so you're ending your turn.
That is all I can do.
All right.
Sure.
In
Hands
my head,
burst.
lair. Oh, go ahead.
Hands burst up out of the floorboards underneath you. And one of the corpses are trying to grab your feet. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll just say he grabs me. I doubt a 6 is going to make a difference.
You are grabbed.
Yeah.
On your next turn, you can try and resist, but
Burning this fucking cabin to the ground.
right now you're grappled. Hunter is grabbed.
Yeah, everything screams burn. Just purify by fire right now.
Kazi, it's your turn.
All right. I guess that I want to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the guy that just slashed me.
Roger that.
15 intelligence save.
This should go great. Oh wow, he rolled really high.
Well, fuck me.
He succeeds.
All right. Well, let's see. I believe he still takes half damage, but it won't take the effect I want. So he will take half of 9 damage.
We'll point
Round it up. All right.
And I guess that I will attempt to move away from him, which I guess will be in the direction of the house.
Upon moving in the direction of the house, you find yourself at the cabin.
All right.
Do I see a Kazi now? Or
No,
is Elias?
no, you do not.
Oh.
You close that 150 feet in like a single step almost.
Yeah, I didn't say how far I was going.
It
But-
didn't matter.
Yeah,
Um,
it does not matter. All you have to do is move in its direction.
You just need to show intent that you want to go to towards the cabin.
Yeah,
it wasn't even really my intent to go to the cabin is the thing. It was just in the direction, which was away from the guy.
yeah.
But
No choice. It's yours now.
Yep.
It's almost like he's
Anyway.
trying to chase you towards the cabin.
Well, do I still see the guy?
Nope.
What about the lake?
You can see the lake.
It's a toss up now. Do I want to inspect the lake or do I want to inspect the house?
I'll be right back.
All right.
Everything
And
is
I'll
equal.
take this chance to be back in a moment too.
Okay.
Oh, I still have to. When Toxic gets back, I have to remind him I have to make that concentration check for getting slashed.
I myself will be right back.
Already.
Yep. This is one of those times I wish I was a wizard and had like firewall or something.
Well, I was originally thinking that I wanted to try and dispel the fog, since that's apparently magical, but I was like, no, I think I'm gonna prioritize getting away from the guy that wants to lop my fucking head off,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
since that one hit was about a fifth of my health.
You fucking chucked the machete and it did more damage at me.
I mean, only 3 more damage, but still.
I'm back. So
I want to also mention that having taken that one attack, I haven't made a concentration check yet.
okay.
So, do you want me to, or is this a special circumstance?
For your detecting of the object,
Yeah.
you seem to not be having a concentration issue.
All right.
I don't know how to word that properly. You don't have to make a
I'm not
concentration
having-
check.
I'm not having to consciously concentrate on it.
Yeah. He seems to
is
be
pretty much what you're saying.
just outside of sight in the fog.
Hmm.
He's about 25 feet away.
All right. I think I will gain the most information by default if I walk over and towards the lake, and I want to make a conscious observation about the house if I are walking towards the lake.
Okay. On walking towards the lake itself, you seem to be moving extraordinarily slowly.
All right. I guess that I will give in and walk onto the like porch of the house.
All right. Upon walking on to the porch of the house, you can detect him inside of the cabin now, instead of in on the edge of the fog.
Hmm. All right. All I have left is a bonus action. So let me see if there's any bonus actiony things I want to do. I believe that Quack is currently gone anyway, so I think for my bonus action, I am gonna consume 2. Do I want to do 2 or do I want to do 3?
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not yet.
I'm just finagling around.
Kazi went to go walk towards the lake. His speed seemed to dramatically slow down, and then he walked on the porch of the cabin, and then he detected that Jason was inside the cabin now.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to consume 3 first level spell slots to gain 3 sorcery points.
You notice that. Wait, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 15.
Okay. What's up, sweetie? I can't hear you, sweetie. You walked away and you're being quiet. All right. So you do notice there's a bunch of worms crawling out between the boards, trying to crawl onto your feet. Are you going to let them?
I think I'd rather pick one up and inspect the worm.
All right.
It
Roll.
enters your skull.
Roll investigation. It also tries
20.
to bite you when you pick it up, but it rolled a 3.
I'm partly
That would be
curious.
a 21.
Okay. These are corpse worms, and they like flesh and blood and all that good stuff.
Ah. Well then, I guess I'll be trying to get them off me come my next turn because I don't think, or unless you're gonna let me try and get them off.
You can try and avoid letting them get on you by rolling a
Yeah.
dexterity saving throw.
I'll do that. A non-natural 20.
You definitely succeed. You tippy toe right out of them trying to get on you.
And then I'm also going to be dropping the one I have in my hand while I'm doing so.
Okay. Is that it?
I should have saved that one to throw at fucking Jason. Oh well.
I'm
Yes,
currently
that'll
being
be
hugged
it.
by his cabin, so
That's it for your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. A pair of arms burst through the floor beneath you and try and grab your feet. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh wow. 7.
Hey, he got one higher than I did.
They successfully grab a hold of your feet.
We're hug buddies.
I was too preoccupied with the worms trying to eat my flesh.
Same here.
You didn't have to worry about them after you stepped in.
I did. I dodged them and then burned them.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, it was. I said it was the end of my turn after
Okay.
the.
Yeah,
grapple.
yeah. I just wasn't sure if you had a reaction you could use. Quack.
He's checking
Not
now.
for this.
Okay.
Not for this.
Quack. It's your turn.
You guys have like horror music going on in your backgrounds. I've got Duel of Fates going.
Might give me just a moment.
Mhm. Oh, remember, this is going on YouTube. So no, you can't just play music.
This is from my thing. They shouldn't hear them.
Okay. I was just letting you know, just in case you were going to throw some ambiance at our way.
Oh, I could absolutely try.
I was just saying, you know,
Just gotta make sure that it's actually
royalty
what's
free.
it called, like NDA allowed or
Yeah.
whatever, non-copyrighted music.
Yeah.
So,
So soundboard made music?
It is pretty restricted.
Yeah.
Not that all of them are bad, but
Yeah. Quack.
there's some pretty decent ones.
yes.
What are you doing? It's your turn.
Okay, yeah, I was just waiting for you guys to finish up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate Rage and strike Jason with just a bit of lightning. I gotta figure out I remember what it is. Where is it? It's they changed it up on me just slightly, so now it's Yora takes lightning damage, half damage, unsuccessful. I need to do 2d6. It's a Dex DC 16 for 8 lightning damage.
He chooses to fail.
Okay. I think I remember seeing something something about lightning not hurting him or something. But my
Well,
character wouldn't know that, so.
It's always scary when they decide to fail.
Does anything happen?
I need to know the damage.
Oh, it was 8 lightning.
Oh, good. The wound that you put on him from your previous attack closes.
You cauterize the wound.
Okay.
You seem to be healing him
With the lightning, anyway.
with the lightning.
Lovely. There goes all my spells.
Good thing I was going to keep using lightning anyway.
All my spells are
And
trash
too,
now.
I was gonna start, doing sick halberd twirls. 4 attacks with the halberd per turn, 4 wounds.
I mean, you could theoretically do that still.
No, I need my bonus action for that.
Ow.
Which I would also need the bonus action to choose to strike lightning again. It just strikes when I activate rage with a bonus action.
Is there anything else about this lightning that I need to know about real quick?
I don't like when you ask those questions.
Well, he did choose to fail, so
That's why I don't like when you ask these questions. He
It's
chose
just,
to let it
as
hit.
far as I'm aware, it's just a pure damage attack.
okay. He immediately strikes back at you. Does an 8 hit?
It does not.
Okay, that's it. Continue your turn.
Okay.
Oh, you were looking to see if it paralyzed him or something?
No, just like if it. Well, yeah, sort of, I guess. But if there's other effects to it, like if he chose to fail against Tasha's mind whip, then
That would suck for him.
No, it's just I don't know if I'm gonna get that with multi-classing, but there is one later that lets me hit someone like they're getting hit with a wave, and it pushes them back and knocks them prone if they fail. But no, that's not this. Such attackers are gaining advantage on you on attack.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that of the party that has like secondary effects on almost everything they do.
Okay. My microphone decided it was going to try and fall off from my desk, so.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna do an attack with my halberd.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
That's 12 frost slashing.
All right. The way I
And
do
it is
it
any
is
attack. That's also 1 + 1 wound.
Yeah.
And I will attack again. That's another crit. Well, another crit would mean 18 damage. No.
Roger that.
Yeah, 18. Because I'm also getting the bonus. It's 15 plus the bonus 3 from being in rage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be 18.
All right.
It's just weird. It's just telling me max damage. D&D Beyond is telling me it's...
It's because it doubles the dice in D&D Beyond, that's
oh,
why.
wait, no. That's the to hit. I got a 29 to hit. Technically, because I got a crit.
Yeah, but it's still a nat 20 roll.
Yeah. I thought it was showing me the damage now. According to D&D Beyond, I should have done 12.
It's because it doubles the dice,
Yeah,
that's
I
why.
know. So he has 2 stacks of wound now. And
I want you to roll a strength check.
Strength or strength saving.
Strength check.
I still have advantage because I'm in rage. So.
Yep.
Maybe a 19.
Ooh, okay. You succeed. Your halberd almost gets stuck in him.
Okay.
Is that it?
I'm just trying to see if I can do anything with my reaction. I don't
Okay.
think so. And I don't necessarily want to move. And the dodge is an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
What exactly does that do?
Dodge.
Yeah.
It gives them disadvantage on attacking you.
Okay. Yeah, then, yeah. I got nothing.
Okay. Jesus Christ. He's going to swing at you. And does 8 hit?
No, it does not. Man, he's not doing too good
No.
in this fog.
Everybody else but you.
All right. Hands are going to come out of the ground and try and grab your tootsies. Make a dexterity saving throw.
It has to be dex. I can't choose for it to be strength or dex.
And I guess you can try and just overpower them. I'll allow strength.
Okay, because I have advantage. I have proficiency in in strength.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't really matter because I got 2 10s. 17.
Oh, you succeed. Okay. Well,
At least one of us isn't grappled.
right?
I know, right?
Does the hand get ripped off of the arm?
Sure, why not? All right.
Oh, that's not the greatest monster to have running around. Just a severed fucking hand.
We just have thing now running
There
around.
is D&D monsters of just the thing,
Mm-hmm.
or even a swarm of things. So
Yeah. Okay, so is that your turn?
Well, it's Jason's turn.
You know what I meant. All right.
We're all about to eat shit. Let's go.
Did the wounds close? Because it was technically the start of his turn.
Some of his wounds start to close.
If he succeeds the check, it should just do all of them. If I read it right.
You might be reading a different one than I'm using.
Oh, I'm using the legacy rules. They changed it to be a fixed. The legacy rules has you do. Yeah, how did they change it?
What are you trying to roll for?
Plug it in.
he's wondering if he's the fucking status that he's putting in. Jason is being saved against or not.
I mean, that'd just be a con roll on his part, so you could tell by if the wounds are still bleeding.
That's why he's asking.
Yeah, and
My mother's harassing me, so I'm a little split.
Okay, so what's going on is he's to explain this. He has a passive heal at the start of his turn.
Okay.
So he's healing more than you are hurting him.
Okay. Do wounds appear on the other Jasons whenever I wound this one?
Yes, actually.
How would you know that?
I'm not saying it for me. I'm just saying it for you guys. You would
I haven't
see
seen him
wounds.
yet.
Well, if you see him, you would see the wounds.
You're the only one that can see him right now.
I find it funny.
So that does kind of confirm it is the same thing, just in multiple places.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his layer allows him to be in more than one spot at once.
All right. So he failed his con roll. So yay! All right.
I mean, if he wanted to, he could have done a medicine check. I don't know how
No, the medicine check's done by someone else. He has to do
Yeah.
a con save.
Mhm.
That's how you're describing
No.
the wound thing. Yeah, that's how you described it.
Alternatively, the wounded creature or a creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a wisdom medicine check.
Yeah, he's
No.
not doing that.
The way I heard it is someone else had to do the medicine check.
All right. Mm,
I mean, Jason doesn't care if he's bleeding a little. He doesn't want to take the chance to, step back and do a little butterfly bandage.
no, his
Man,
thing. His thing specifically says that he does not care about stuff like that. So
Yeah, I know.
Literally, he took so many shots and just kept coming at people. So
all right, he is going to Hunter. He approaches you from out of the cabin.
For all we know,
Cool,
he might
cool.
not feel pain.
Kazi, he approaches you from out of the cabin.
From
he came outside from the cabin.
You walk.
he's coming outside from the cabin.
Yep.
Okay.
We're about to get raped. You ready?
He is going to make an attack at Quack. Quack does 12 hit.
It does not.
I swear, if you roll 20s over on both Kazi and me,
I don't have much control over that. Okay, Hunter, he's going to try and hit you. Does 18 hit?
no.
He just rolls under.
That would have hit me, though.
18 does not hit me.
All right. Kazi.
Mm.
Does 9 hit?
Nope.
Ooh, we finally got a win, Kazi.
Yeah.
All right. Royal does a 23 hit.
Yes.
A machete comes flying out of the fog at you. And
Can I,
Fucking sniper!
Can I verbally exclaim out loud, "What the fuck?"
you sure can. Upon it hitting you, you are immediately plunged to the floor. Thankfully, you said you're flying just above the floor, so you don't take falling damage.
That would. If he's falling, wouldn't that be ever so slightly towards the cabin?
Did he land on his feet or is he prone?
Hold on. You take 17 slashing damage.
This is one fucking tough
Damn.
machete.
Damage
And
keeps going up.
make a dexterity saving throw to see if you land on your feet or not.
Does 17 work?
Yep. All right. You land on your feet.
No, my chopstick.
Can I react with Hellish Rebuke?
What's the text?
Let me.
I believe it requires a melee attack.
No, I think it required line of sight.
I really don't think so, but I'm having trouble finding it.
I'll also look it
Oh,
up.
no, it is line of sight.
Okay.
It is within 60 feet of me, though.
Oh,
I
okay.
still have to see it, but I can cast it if the creature is within 60 feet of me.
All right.
Hellish Rebuke is one of the nicest counters in the game.
Would you mind? Would you mind if I used it?
You can't see him right now, so I'm gonna say that's a no. Everyone else can see him though.
Not that we want to.
The
All right.
hellish. Well, all right.
Oh, Jason and I are in an extreme stare down.
You're extremely huggable.
2, 3. Kazi.
What's up?
It's gonna try to grab you.
I'm
Oh.
already grappled.
Now you're getting hugged.
You can
That
try
would
to
put me as
avoid.
restrained. What?
You can try and avoid Jason from grabbing you, though.
I'm definitely gonna try and prevent that.
Dexterity or strength? Your choice.
I mean, I have the higher modifier for dexterity.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
11.
He grabs you. He grabs your
Right.
head.
Interesting.
Hmm.
He's gonna try and rip your skull off by the sounds of it.
He's going
Very
to try.
possible.
He's going to try and crush your skull, but he's out of action. So you are.
If you have the ability, I would suggest a moonbeam.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean,
boom,
that's
boom.
not what I'm going for, but
He's gonna fucking dimension door or something.
it's
Knowing him.
well, no, that's one of the options I'm considering. Yeah.
But could you dimension
Spe-
door? You're restrained.
All
No,
I need
no.
is a
This
verbal.
specifically says that the target is not restrained.
Yeah, but he's still got his feet grappled.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't say anything about me needing to be free. All I need is a verbal component.
So
Oh, yeah, I guess if you cast it underneath your feet.
I mean, Kazi has still got 2 good old swingers.
his arms are free. Okay. All right. That is going to be the end of his turn. Royal, it's your turn.
Do I know where this machete came from?
You know the general direction.
I would like to travel in that direction.
How far?
Can I like have the option to stop if I see him?
Absolutely.
I would like to use my full movement, but stop if I see him.
All right. You use 25 movement speed.
Alright. How far away is he from me?
20 feet. Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking over everything.
Roger that. Take your time. Take your time. Away. Computer.
I would like to cast Eldritch Blast from my greatsword if that is an option.
Yes.
Alright. Does 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
12 damage for that projectile.
What kind of damage?
Force.
Roger that.
Does 25 hit?
Yes.
14 force damage from that projectile.
Everyone else, you can see him getting pummeled by something.
I'm burning the fucking world.
Burn the world!
I am so burning the world here.
Anything else, Royal?
Can I like fly 5 feet up?
Hold on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, go on.
Do I have the option to fly 5 feet up?
You sure do.
Alright, I'm going to fly 5 feet up.
All right, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw real quick.
I'm proficient.
Go ahead.
Nine.
No, good. You failed,
Writing man.
but I believe you are currently immune to fear, correct?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Dread form.
All right.
Can he fear Jason?
Not in form of dread.
You would have to see. You'd have to try and see how that worked.
Can I like can I mock him for the fear thing? Like say like scoff and like almost ask my own trick.
Okay. So you're not scared, but you need to make a DC dexterity saving throw now to see if you trip or run into anything.
6.
You fail. So you do trip and fall, and you are now prone.
God damn it. Do I have the option to get back up?
If you have at least half of your movement speed.
No.
Okay.
Hold on just a minute. I forgot to account for the previous use of form of dread.
Okay.
Could I like recast it to gain those temporary hit points back? I do believe it is a bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. As long as you have your bonus action still.
Oh, damn. That's nice. Oh. Wait, never mind. Yeah, I think that's my turn.
Okay. Hunter, it's your turn.
The world burn.
Oh, that boy.
The fucking mini cannon on my shoulder is fucking 15-foot cone in Jason's face.
15-foot cone in his face. Okay.
Yep.
What is your
16 decks.
16 dex? He fails. All right.
Okay.
What's the damage?
8 fire damage.
All right.
Do I get disadvantage with a ranged attack if he's in my face?
Yes.
That applies with magic as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
You never had me do that.
It's a him thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, I'm stuck between firing 4 projectiles at him or breaking free from the zombie.
Do you take suggestions?
Sure.
Oh Jesus! All right, hold on real quick. I need you to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, Hunter.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. 23 total.
Okay. Roger that. Nothing happens.
Okay. Your suggestion, Royal?
Personal suggestion, I'd say shoot the 4 projectiles of whatever and resist zombie grabbing if it tries to pull you underground.
So shoot it at the zombie and him?
No, I mean like
Shoot the ground where the zombies are?
no, my suggestion is to shoot Jason guy with your projectiles, and if the zombie like tries to pull you underground or bite your leg, resist that. It's more so, it's what I'm suggesting is more so the order of actions.
Okay, I get what you're going at. Fuck it. I want to burn him.
Jason?
Let's roll 4 to hits. Oh yeah, we're burning Jason.
Okay.
4 to hits at disadvantage. First one is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. No, stay in the tray, damn it. Second one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, lucky son of a bitch. 11.
That hits.
Uh, 13.
That hits.
Awesome. I really wanted all of them to hit. This might take a minute.
Roger that.
Okay, the first fire projectile does 7 fire damage.
Roger.
The second projectile does 11 fire damage.
Roger.
The third is 6.
All right.
And 4 is the last.
All right.
I really want him to be on fire at this point.
He is not on fire.
I know.
He's
I really wanted him to
He's soaking wet as if he's standing in the rain.
be. I feel like it would have at least blow dried his hair.
He doesn't have hair.
Is his head dry? I did flamethrower his face.
You didn't say where you were flaming him.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it then. All right. His head is wet already again.
Oh, lovely.
Mm,
Well, I think I'm semi-satisfied with the amount of fire projectiles I just shoved at his face.
okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I got a reaction, but can't use that right now.
Are you
Just
gonna
saving
try
that for an
and-
oh shit moment.
Are you going to try and break the grapple?
Oh, I thought I needed action to do that.
You need movement speed for these ones.
Oh, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna try and break it.
All right, strength.
Strength? Okay. 15.
It rolled the 21.
Motherfucker. Okay, that's all I got.
All right. Kazi, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I am going to be, for the first time ever, using my Hound of Ill Omen summon to summon, well, a Hound of Ill Omen. It uses the Direwolf stat block. It
Alright.
gains temporary HP on top of its normal HP, equal to half my sorcerer level, so 4 temporary HP. And Well, it's a whole thing. So, if the target is hidden from the hound, it knows where it is. It's no longer hidden from only the hound. The target has disadvantage on any saving throws for spells that I cast. And the hound also gets to make attacks against only the target and has opportunity attacks against only the target.
Okay. I'm going to need you to do two things. I'm going to need you to roll initiative for the direwolf.
Right. It's initiative. Oh, where is the initiative? The initiative is just the dex modifier, right?
Hmm.
Alright, so I'll just roll and subtract 1 from mine. So that is a 12 to initiative.
Oops.
It's also a medium monstrosity instead of a large beast.
Okay.
So it's not as large as a direwolf. It's a little bit smaller.
Roger that. All right, now it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Hey, it's got the same wisdom as me.
Win though.
That would be a 6.
All right, it is now frightened and it has the urge to run into the cabin.
This thing
I
isn't
don't know.
immune to
Hold on a
fear?
sec. I would think that would be. It does state that it can move through other creatures or objects as if they were difficult terrain. At the start of its turn, the hound automatically. Oh wait, where does it talk about movement? I know. Hold on. On its turn, it can only move towards its target by the most direct route, and it can only use its action. It can only use its action only to attack its target. It doesn't say that anything about being frightened, but it does state that its movement is only able to be towards the target.
Read that phrase one more time.
All right. Roll initiative for the hound. On its turn, it can
On its
move
turn.
on. Yeah, on its turn,
It is not
it
its
can
turn.
move on. Okay, fair. So I guess it's got 50 feet of movement.
I assume that gets in the cabin.
It goes in the cabin.
Yeah, but doesn't movement only happen once it is its turn?
Not with fear sometimes. Sometimes it can happen immediately.
I guess that's up to Toxic.
Normally, yes, but it is entering the. Let me think. You know what? I'm not going to overcomplicate it. It's going to remain stationary because it would be with it moving. It would be with it being summoned. It would be its initial turn. So I guess it would technically be its turn. So that would prevent it from running or moving away. So it's just not going to approach.
Okay.
Mm,
I mean, I'd be summoning it right next to him anyway, so he wouldn't need to. Because if it's within 5 feet, or it has to be within 5 feet in order for it to impose disadvantage on saving throws, which is what I would be after.
okay. Trying to.
So if Jason's able to move farther than 5 feet from the wolf, he no longer has disadvantage imposed on him,
Okay.
is essentially what that means.
Summon I'm just reading through to make sure nothing else. I need to do anything else with it real quick.
It could get grappled.
It is not.
Well, actually, no, it can't be grappled because it's ethereal.
Okay. This says nothing about summons specifically. Okay. All right.
All right, and I will go ahead and use my dimension door to try and get away.
All right. How are you going to be using it?
It just says that's a verbal. So you teleport yourself from your current location to any spot within range, which is 500 feet.
All
You
right.
arrive exactly at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one that you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward or upward to the northwest at a 45-degree angle, 300 feet.
All right.
You
There's
gonna
more,
fist
but
the
I'm not.
North Star,
I
Jason
don't.
Voorhees?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, hey, 7.
Oh, you fail. All right. You find yourself in the cabin.
All
I
right.
see.
Is my head still being grappled?
Your head is not still being grappled.
All right. That was the main objective.
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wow. 3.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Now
I
you
think
are
it
doing
sounds.
saving checks. Are you not clicking the saving throw button?
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Just,
I
I want
am.
to point that
I'm
out.
not. I'm not doing the saving throw. Apparently, no.
I'll let you re-roll.
Okay. Both of them or just one? Because I did both of them as checks.
Just this one.
Just okay. Oh, hey, that's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Okay.
Yep.
You can feel scratching at your mind, but you're able to hang on to yourself.
That's all I could do for you, Kazi. I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else?
I'm just making sure I haven't broken concentration on anything real quick. I don't, or the hound shouldn't require concentration, and neither does dimension door. All right, yeah, I've still got locate object going.
All right.
I'm
He's
good.
15 feet away from you, right outside the door.
Hmm. Yep, that's all for me.
All
I feel like you
right.
should have just teleported him into the lake.
I mean, I guess it was a possibility, but there was no guarantee that I would be able to make it since the distance is all wonky.
No. All right. Quack. It's your turn. Are you there, Quack?
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize it was. It's my turn. Is that what's
Yes.
happening?
Yep.
I was blowing my nose there for a minute. So I'm still in my situation. I'm still currently staring him down.
Yes.
I'm going to attack with my halberd. Be 25.
25 hits.
That's 6 damage, 6 frost slashing. I'm going to use.
Hold on. Roll strength saving throw.
Saving throw or check?
Check.
14.
You failed to pull your halberd out of him.
Is it ripped out of my hands or is it just stuck?
It's just stuck.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna stay held on. Just stay held on to the halberd, and I want to use 2-weapon fighting to kick him away from me,
Roger that.
and attempt to tug the halberd free from it with that move.
Roger that. Go ahead and roll your attack.
18.
18 hits.
It'd be 9 blunt damage.
Roger that. It seems to do literally nothing. But you do get advantage on your roll of trying to pull it out of him.
Okay.
Strength.
Am I doing that roll now?
Yep. Strength.
Oh shit! I forgot to do the advantage on the strength check earlier because I was in range. Yeah, well, I just have.
You'll get
so I
double
have double
advantage then.
Yeah.
Now. Can you pull it out?
So currently I'm at 17. I gotta roll it one more time. 17 is the highest.
Okay, you pull it out.
And do I still have my second attack?
Yes.
Okay, and then
Yes.
yeah, but I'm just trying to think. Would I have to do a kick again to continue the 2-weapon fighting thing, or could I just do some kind of unarmed strike in general?
You can do some kind of unarmed strike. Or
Okay.
you can... It depends on what you're doing.
Well, I was just gonna slash with my halberd, and maybe a headbutt isn't the smartest of ideas, but I'd still do it. Yeah, so a slash with the halberd.
Excuse me.
Would be 22.
Hits.
Eight plus 5. So is that plus 5 already? No, it's 8 plus 5 plus 3 because it's strength based weapon. So 16.
All right. Make a strength check.
And I have advantage because I'm in rage.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2 19s for 22.
All right. You managed to pull it out of him again.
You're just consistently making more gashes in him.
Yeah. Everyone can see this happening. Just, not the fact that Quack's attacking him. You guys can just see the wounds forming on him.
So is there just like stinge marks where I've hit him?
Yeah.
Has he fully recovered from the Eldritch Blast?
And for my unarmed strike, it will be a headbutt.
Going in for everything you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna cave his mask in.
He is not going to try and avoid this.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my.
He is going to headbutt you back.
Oh,
Oh,
how does that even work? Contested headbutts?
I guess we just both take damage, maybe. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
The stronger headbutt win?
Oh no, you roll damage, and then he's going to roll damage.
I got max for 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right. He does 13 bludgeoning damage to you.
Damn.
But that's cut in half. To 6.
6.
Now,
Headbutts OP.
now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I have proficiency.
Go ahead.
His headbutt scarier.
Spellcast and undead.
Is
Well, I got a
Jason's
10.
All right, you
How the
fail.
Ow, quack.
You're going to stumble back 5 feet and make a dexterity saving throw to see if you fall prone.
18.
You stay on your feet. He also gets an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Does a 23 hit?
It does.
I just want to point out you rolled a 1 and a 2.
I know.
Con saves.
I know.
18 slashing damage.
Is that the end of my turn, or do I have my movement?
You still have your movement.
Well,
Forgot
since,
it's not even his turn yet.
since I already took the attack of opportunity,
Have to leave.
I wouldn't depend on that.
oh, did he step forward when?
No.
It just might not be his opportunity attack reaction. It might just be a bonus feature he gets.
There is such a thing as legendary actions, as we have found out with other monsters.
This whole guy's existence is fucking legendary, okay? Fuck his actions, he is legendary.
I was wanting to put him out of my range so I can use my reaction when he steps into mine
No.
again.
I'm just saying I wouldn't use it. Be like, okay, he used his
Reaction.
attack of opportunity, and I don't have to worry about it anymore.
No, I know he could have multiple reactions and all that. I mean, because I'm out of his range
Okay.
now. Then he shouldn't be able to get, even if he has more reactions, he shouldn't be able to get another attack of opportunity. In my head, but it could be. So yeah, I'll step back so he's just out of my range.
So,
I mean,
15 feet
there
away?
are
I guess we can only do 5-foot intervals, so yeah.
There are situations like mine where if you leave my melee range, I'm able to cast a single target spell of any kind as a
Well, I'm already
reaction.
out of
I know.
Jason's range.
I'm just using that as an example.
Oh, you have Warcaster, don't you?
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't necessarily need somatic components anymore.
Mm.
And that even gives me advantage on concentration checks on top of my proficiency in Constitution.
Yeah, I thought about grabbing Warcaster, but I was like, I don't have a lot of concentration spells.
I have a lot of concentration spells.
Yeah, you do for sure. I have, literally the only one at higher level I have is Bless. That's it.
Sorcerers has very few spells that's not concentration.
Yeah.
It actually
Yeah.
felt kind of like a requirement to take Warcaster.
You know what? I'm gonna try something different on my turn if I get the chance.
Quack's thinking extra hard.
What? I'm
I
thinking
thought he
about
said he
what?
ended his turn.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
I was
hear
just.
him.
Oh yeah, I was just stepping back, just out of his range,
Okay.
and that was going to be all my movement. And I don't. I used my bonus action for 2 weapon fighting. I did all my attacks.
Okay. It's his turn. Quack, he's going to step up to you.
I will trigger an opportunity attack when he becomes into my 10-foot melee. No,
My foot.
no, it should be 10 foot. I just need to customize the.
Oh, it's because of the weapon you're using.
Yeah, because it's under reactions. It's considered the pole arm master opportunity attack. It doesn't actually take the stats of the weapon into effect. So it's the range of the weapon, which is 10 foot.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh shit. That would be 11.
That hits?
An 11 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was surprised when he said it hit too. I mean, to be fair, Jason wasn't known for dodging shit. He just chased it face on.
18.
What's that?
He doesn't.
18. And
He
it's
doesn't.
another wound. I don't know how many he's got on him now at this point.
He doesn't dodge. He doesn't block.
Just takes it like a champion.
He probably doesn't
Yep.
even feel pain if he was
Probably not.
by the Necronomicon.
I wonder how many D4s Toxic has to roll for his necrotic damage, though.
All
Well,
right.
But every time he does a turn, he has a chance to lose all of them.
I thought it was just one of them.
It says to
No.
heal all of them, I think.
Mm-hmm.
If you look right below the
Oh, I see. You got your thing there.
right below our order of turns,
Okay.
it's there.
A DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself. But that's only the definition I have. Toxic might have a different one.
All right.
Oh.
It might be a DC 15 for each wound on his end. I don't know.
He's going to approach Royal.
What does he do?
He walks up to you.
He's coming in for a hug.
He is now right next to you.
Can
And
I move away, or is this his turn?
it's his turn and you are prone right now. Kazi, he's going to step off from around the door.
If he moves away from the wolf gets a opportunity attack.
He does not technically step away from the wolf.
Okay.
Not until he steps through the door, anyway, right?
No, the wolf is still subject to the same thing everyone else is going through. Kazi doesn't see his dire wolf.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have some of that holy water left?
I assume so.
Alright.
Well, that kind of contradicts a bit of the text. It's either that or it's going to render the wolf completely ineffective. Because it says that I pick the target. So if a new target appears, then it should ignore the one that it's around to hunt for my target?
Technically, it is the same target.
Hmm. All right.
That's why we can all see the wounds everybody else is doing.
Yes. Okay. And so he's about 10 feet away from you, Kazi. All right.
Alrighty.
Let's see who he's messing with today. Ah, the dire wolf.
Hey, better than us.
I mean, the wolf isn't very strong, so it
But if
won't
you can
take
take
much
an
for him.
attack away from someone,
He is going to try.
Well, I can only summon one wolf, so
he,
what?
is, he is going to try and grapple the wolf.
oh, he's hugging the wolf.
Mm.
Jason doesn't
Well,
discriminate.
the-
He hugs
the-
everyone.
The issue is that it's able to move through creatures, so
It could just
creatures
get out of
and
any grapple.
objects. So you kind of can't grapple it.
It says right here he can indeed grapple ethereal creatures.
Oh, all right.
Fuck the ethereal,
Alright.
apparently.
Yeah, I guess.
Jason OP.
And there's a special thing if he manages to kill one too.
Oh, great.
Oh, wow.
All
Full
right.
heal.
I
No.
feel like he's just going to absorb his soul and heal, yeah.
All right. Do you want to contest the grapple? I'm letting you control the dire wolf.
Yep.
All right. Roll strength or dexterity.
This wolf is fucking stronger than I am. Alright, so
Is this wolf smarter than me?
Probably.
No.
no.
Oh, wow.
20.
You remember what I said about he rolled a 21?
24.
You remember what I said?
He failed.
Oh wow.
Right.
Well, I guess it's grappled.
And then
He really wanted to hug that wolf.
Well, it's kind of a interesting thing, but
31 damage.
Oh!
31 damage you said?
Mm-hmm.
So subtract, so that would be a total of 41 HP. You said 31, so it would have 10 HP.
Mm-hmm.
That almost one-shot the wolf.
Do not get grappled by Jason. Understood.
But he gave a real strong hug.
I feel like he's crushing his skull.
Mm-hmm. All right. There it is. I lost the stat sheet for a second. Mm-hmm. Then he is attacking. 22 to hit the wolf.
22 to hit. That, yeah, that definitely hits. He still has actions? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I mean, most of what he was doing was moving.
Yeah, I feel like
He grapples as he moves?
it could be a feature. He's in his lair, right? He might get a bonus action for that.
I guess. But the wolf's not in the,
The cabin's his lair.
yeah,
No,
the wolf's not in the cabin. He's outside the door of the cabin.
The lair is the mile around the cabin.
Oh, Jesus. So the core is the cabin.
10 damage. 10 slashing damage.
That is exactly enough to kill the wolf. I didn't get any benefit out of that.
You didn't take the damage.
I mean, same effect would have been if any of you, like the rest of you guys,
So
had been messed with.
none of us took the damage, so honestly, Wolf did good.
I'm
It
trying
could
to
have been so much better.
I'm trying to decide whether I should do this because it's a summon. but it's also an ethereal being, right?
Hmm.
So
It depends, I guess, if it dies or if it just gets desummoned when its health goes to 0.
Well, let me go and take a look at what the thing says happens.
I have to go
Well,
feed my
the
roommate's
hound
cat.
disappears if it is reduced to 0 HP. If its target, or if the target is reduced to 0 hit points, or after 5 minutes. So it doesn't say that it dies. It just says that it disappears.
but this says reducing an ethereal creature to 0 hit points.
Well, then I guess words as written, it would proc.
It says if it just brings it to 0 hit points, like you can do it.
Yeah.
Roll to see what happens first.
I'll let Kazi roll a d20 to see if this happens or not because it's a summon.
See how fast Jason's
18.
reaction time is.
18. All right. Now you are going to see this, and then it's going to disappear. Oh, copy image. Your summon turns into one of these, and then it poofs out of existence.
Interesting.
Hmm. Because it says when it's reduced to 0, it disappears, right?
Hmm.
It's still technically the same thing. It's just, you know. So I'm letting both things happen.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Since I'm getting gypped out of my little fucking buildup.
So, does this only like exist for a split second,
Yeah.
or are you? Ah,
All right. Well, at least you guys don't have to fight that too, right?
yeah.
Yep.
All right. Mm,
I'd like to think that Jason just frowns under his mask.
well, technically, okay. He gets actions separate from how his other attack mechanics work. So he attacks anyone within range, and then he gets 2 actions on top of that.
Hmm.
Which is how he's been doing so much stuff. All right. Oh, he's going to try and hit Quack. Does 8 hit?
What is it with him and 8s?
I keep
No, it
rolling
does not.
3. I keep rolling 3s. I'm sorry.
It does not hit.
So what did I miss?
Jason rolled another 8 to hit.
Huh. Interesting.
All right, sweetie, hold on. Hunter, does 23 hit?
A reaction shield, so no.
All right. Royal does 20 or 14 hit.
Just frickin' barely.
Wow. Um 21 slashing.
I feel
Now
like his
may I,
damage is going up the more he hits us.
That's the best he's rolled on damage.
may I now use Hellish Rebuke?
Yes.
He takes 13 fire damage.
Okay.
Wait, can I see if I can force him to try to make the saving throw for the frightened effect? Or is he immune?
You can.
I gotta figure out the thingy real quick.
Okay. Love you too, sweetie.
It's a DC Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Well, he failed.
Do they become frightened?
Mm-hmm.
Are they running?
All right.
Or-
Everyone. Jason turns around and walks away from you.
He doesn't even run. He's just power walking away.
That's it. He just walks away from us.
From everyone.
And I already used my.
I also
Yeah.
use my reaction.
Can I cast Eldritch Blast at him?
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Just
He's. Oh, you're prone. Okay, never mind.
you should read the frightened.
What's that?
Telling Royal that he should read about the frightened condition.
Alright. I will do that real quick.
I wouldn't let him go back on his action though.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right. Typically, charmed and frightened conditions end if they receive damage from an enemy.
As a bonus action. Oh, wait. Anyway. Once on each of your turns, if you hit a creature. Wait. If you hit a creature, you can force it to make the. Oh, that's if I hit it.
Mm. I'm not going to. We'll just keep that in mind for next time. All right.
Well, you could have him do a to hit, and then if that
Well,
misses, just. I mean, whatever you want to do. I don't.
I already had him run away, so
I mean, he has a greatsword swing, doesn't he?
he
Instead of
is.
doing Eldritch Blast, he could swing the greatsword.
He's prone though. Hi, Meta.
And I can
I
still
mean, you-
shoot stuff prone.
Yeah.
All right. Hunter, are you going to swing at him?
I can't. I use my reaction to block his attack. Unless I get a free reaction.
No. Okay. All right. Everyone that's in the cabin right now, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Define in.
Inside of the cabin.
So the me on the porch doesn't count?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I think it's just Kaze.
19.
You succeed? All right. So go ahead and roll the hit with your Eldritch Blast, Royal.
Alright. Does a 15?
Yes.
That projectile does 6 damage. Alright.
All right.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
That projectile does 14 damage. In total 20.
Roger that. Mm,
Is it my turn right now?
yeah.
Alright, I would also like to get off the ground.
Roger that.
And again, if I may try to, like, fly off the ground a little.
Yeah. What? I'll be right back.
All right.
Did anyone ever tell you you're alive again, Maddie?
I think I told him at work. Really hope I can break the hand of grappling on my feeties.
Hmm.
Because I don't want to get sucked into that cabin. I don't want to know what's going to happen if I'm in that cabin.
Well, I do have to make my weakest checks, like every turn. So something flying at my mind.
I'll be right back.
All right. I do have a comedic thing that I kind of want to try doing. Them attempting to wait until feel it's more apt to work.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to divine smite his ass if I fucking got a swing in.
Yeah, I haven't really been able. I haven't had the chance to go on the offensive.
I haven't had much of an offensive.
If I had one turn with that dog, though,
Would have been nice.
it would have been a little explosive.
Instead, it exploded.
Yep. I am a little salty about that dog.
Be fair, it took 41 damage for us.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as I'm concerned, that is a successful summon. Didn't do what it wanted to do,
Mm-hmm.
but it did save us 41 HP.
So are we just letting him go away? Because we might still be stuck in his lair right now.
Well, I'm currently grappled to the floor, so I have to break free before I can even attempt that. All that's currently happening is he's turned away and started walking.
I'm gonna be investigating the cabin.
I mean, you're in it.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell I can get in it. Well, in it with you, in a sense. We're all seem to be seemingly isolated here.
I mean, I think as far as my character is concerned, if the fog doesn't go away, the fight is still on.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Because we haven't really even had the cabin really described to us. So.
I mean, it's Jason's cabin in the woods. I think we all know what that looks like.
Nope. I've watched bits and pieces of Jason.
fair enough.
Never actually watched the movies.
That is fair.
But I'm actually going to go to the bathroom because now I have to. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Kazi just left the bathroom.
Oh, okay. It's a good time. As good a time as any, I suppose.
The irony.
Mm-hmm.
One comes back, another goes. Rotate!
Rotations! Oh, man. So, my plan is to upload this as soon as we're done.
No.
That way, it's Friday the 13th special.
I see.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you guys are actually done with the fight by then.
I was going to say, I don't know if we're going to be done with this fight by then. As it seems, we're trying to kill him, but we're not really doing it.
Hey, I mean, you guys have done a decent amount of damage to him.
Yeah, but we can't tell if he's hurt or not because he doesn't feel pain. We have no idea how low his HP is. None.
Hey, you'll know he's halfway when I tell you he's bloodied.
But he doesn't bleed.
Yeah, he does.
I was causing him to bleed.
Oh, I guess. Well, the fact that you haven't said he's halfway yet concerns us me further. Because we've done so much damage to him.
Wait, how much damage have we done in total?
Probably close to 100. If not more.
You guys have done a fair amount of damage, but he's got a lot of immunities and resistances.
Does he got any weaknesses?
Water. If we're going by what Jason is, water.
The funny part is he's stealthy, or supposed to be stealthy.
But he sloshes everywhere.
But he, like, doesn't try and sneak, which is the funny part.
He's the scary stealthy. He just shows up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the stealth you want to have to deal with. The guy that's sneaking can't take you in a straight up fight. The guy that isn't sneaking but being stealthy will fuck your ass.
Yeah, he's the kind of You close the door in sign relief, and you're like, "He's
Nope.
right behind me, isn't he?"
He's in the room with me already.
I don't remember which Guardian of the Galaxy it was, but they have this supernatural ability to just not move and not be seen.
He thinks he can't be seen.
No, it wasn't not move. It was no one could look at him.
Yeah.
And supposedly it is true because the security
What's up?
system didn't shoot him. So
Oh, welcome back, Kazi.
I mean, that is true.
I don't remember what happened right before I left.
Jason turned around and walked away.
Oh, yeah.
Royal also blasted him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Now, do you have anything else you want to do, Royal?
Hmm.
He did say that he wanted to fly a little bit off the ground too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
How far in the air are you moving?
Just maybe like 5 feet off the ground.
Roger that.
Could I like fly to him and make contact with him, like with my bare hand?
You cannot see him anymore, but he would be about, you know which direction he was going, which is, so he kind of walked into the fog in a general direction.
Would you allow me to go up and, if I do like find him, would you allow me to use bestow curse on him?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But he gets opportunity attack,
He is running away from you right now.
so they don't.
Mm-mm.
Alright, I am going to try to like go in his general direction and see if I see him.
Much movement do you have?
I'd assume 25 since 5 of those were just going up, unless if I can go up and in a specific direction as well.
You can get right next to him.
Can I make physical contact with him?
Yes.
May I use bestow curse?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I am targeting strength, which gives them disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
All right. Is there a save?
Wisdom save of 17.
All right. He succeeds.
Damn. That sucked. When you were saying that Jason's pretty wise, were you being literal? Like, were you speaking literally when you said Jason's pretty wise?
I don't remember the context, but no.
So he's just lucky, essentially.
Or he's using a legendary resistance to just forcibly win it.
There is legendary resistances.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else, Royal?
I'm very curious about a few things, but I'm pretty sure that would have to wait till my next turn. How much movement did I use getting to him?
25.
Alright, that's fair. Alright. Could I re-equip a new weapon, or would that require an action?
An action or a bonus action.
I'm going to see if I... No, I don't think I did anything this turn that is considered as a bonus action, so I would like to re-equip my... I would like to switch my great sword out for my staff.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. A undead bursts out of the ground and tries and grabs you.
The range of this hand.
It is an undead person that bursts out of the ground at you, and they're trying to grab you. You will be within their range because you had to touch Jason.
All right. Is there a save for this?
You can choose between strength or dexterity.
I'm gonna choose strength and pray to God.
All right, they rolled a 19.
I do not succeed.
All right, you are now grappled.
Am I able to contest this or not this turn?
On your turn. Hunter, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
You are also grappled.
Now, if I use my 15-foot cone of fire on the hands that are grappling me, will I take the damage as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll toast your tootsies.
Hmm. You know what? I'm willing to experiment. Let's do it.
Roger that.
Do I assume this auto hits him then?
Yeah.
Damage done is 10 fire damage.
All right, the hands let go.
I'm getting off the fucking porch.
All right,
Do you mind if I ask a question real quick?
go ahead.
What do you need to upcast something?
Spell slots of a higher rank than the spell's required spell slot.
So theoretically, if I didn't use my bestow curse, I do believe I still do have another usage though. If I didn't use that, could I like theoretically upcast Hellish Rebuke or Animate Dead?
At the bottom of the description of the spell, it'll tell you what happens if you try and upcast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Animate Dead might not actually have a thing.
I think it just increases how many you can animate per spell cast.
Maybe.
There's this thingy at the bottom of Animate Dead.
Then it has no upcast if there's nothing there. Using that at a higher level would still consume the spell slot, but it wouldn't do anything extra.
Oh. Well, that's... Anyway. I'm good now.
Okay.
Do I see anything other than this cabin at this point?
No. Oh, you no, actually, because you haven't recognized this as an illusion. So no, you just see the cabin and woods.
Okay. Now, does the cabin have a railing?
Yes.
I'm going to swing my warhammer at the railing to try and break it and see what happens.
Roger that.
Roll to hit.
Yep.
Very well. 17.
You hit the railing.
Okay. Did I bring the right dice? I did bring the right dice. 11 points of magical bludgeoning.
11. All right.
11. Do I feel like I go through the railing, or I stop at the railing?
All right. I need you to roll 11d20.
I'm so dead. 11 d20s?
Yep.
Of damage?
No.
I will put them in character because that is way too many for me to remember.
All you
That's
need to know
great.
is how many of them would hit you.
Oh, is there no modifier, or is it just the straight rolls?
There's no modifier for this.
Okay, I'm at 4.
If you are taking this damage, I rolled to
Wait, how
myself.
many are gonna what?
Hitting me.
Oh, hit you. Okay.
How many is that at? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Not a single one. Those are the rolls. My armor class is 19.
Roger that. When you smash the railing, a bunch of those little worms fly everywhere.
Oh. But I do not break the railing.
You do not break the railing.
Okay. Do I get the sense that this thing can be destroyed, or is it like a forceful pushback?
Oh no, it absolutely can be destroyed.
Okay. Note to self: burn it before I hit it. Gotcha. Alright, that's all I can do.
All right.
So I don't think they're no longer frightened. It ends at the end of my turn.
Oh, he can only be frightened for one turn at a time, anyways.
Oh.
Um. So, Kazi, it's your turn.
I guess that. Well, I'd like to take in the surroundings of the cabin, like what all is even in here.
All right, where? What is the range on your detection? Again.
1,000 feet.
All right. You notice that you also detect him at the end of the dock that's going out into the lake.
So I should have just went out to the fucking lake. Well, what is there around me? Like, what's in the cabin?
What's in the cabin?
Yeah, like I haven't had the cabin
You,
described to me at all.
all right. All you can see is the door that leads outside and the walls right next to the door. Everything else is pitch black.
Wait, I thought
All right.
those.
Well, I guess that I will head outside.
All right. As you move through the cabin to the door, what's your Arcana stat at?
I have a +2.
I need the actual stat, not the bonus.
Well, what do you mean by Arcana?
Or, oh, God damn it. Sorry. No, +2 works just fine. I was looking for the stat. So like, Arcana is based off from intelligence. So I was looking for intelligence, but I didn't word it right.
Uh,
Your intelligence is 14, so it's high enough. You realize that a magical darkness enshrouds the inside of the cabin. So it's possible you could see things if you had some way to dispel the magical darkness.
Hmm. I'm just questioning whether or not it'll be worth it at this point, but yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna I'll cast the dispel magic on the darkness so that I can properly evaluate the cabin.
You're gonna cast Dispel Magic?
Yeah.
Good, good. As the darkness
It's
evaporates,
my free use of it, so it's not going to give me a spell slot. I just want to be specific.
okay. As you cast your Dispel Magic and the magical darkness evaporates around you, you quickly realize that by the shrieking of about 50 zombies around you and them lumbering towards you, that all you can see is the door and a bunch of zombies around you trying to eat your face.
Well then. Uh,
No windows or anything?
His view is obstructed by the zombies themselves.
Wish you had
I
fireball now.
I want to use up the last of my sorcery points to cast darkness centering on my staff,
All right.
allowing me to see through it.
When you cast darkness, the zombies immediately stop moving towards you.
All right,
They
and I
seem to
still
go into a dormant state upon not being able to see you anymore.
all right. Well, I'll move around, trying to like avoid touching them, to go and like see if there's anything else being hidden in this cabin.
All right. There is 3 rooms that you can see and 2 windows. There is. Will you stop it for a second, dog? Hold on. Let me just. You see 3 rooms and 2 windows, and there is a central dining table in the room that you're in.
Um, I guess that I'll check the bedrooms. Well, no, I think I want to inspect the dining table. If I remember right, the Jason thing was centered around some dining table BS.
Okay. As
I
you
don't know the lore of Jason very well, so
as you approach the dining table, you see that there is a heart in the center of the dining room table. It's beating.
well, I'm gonna chill touch that.
All right. Um, you
Well, actually, no. I don't think I want to chill touch that. Uh, that would be illusionary. I don't want to do that. You know what? I think I just want to grab it and crush it with my hand instead.
you're gonna grab it and crush it. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll strength.
Good luck.
17.
Hey, you succeed. All right, you crush the
Right.
heart, and immediately the cabin starts falling apart around you.
I guess that I am gonna move or leave the cabin then.
To everyone, the cabin starts falling apart.
Even me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Royal aren't like I don't even see the cabin.
You can see the cabin from anywhere.
Yeah, but I never thought I was facing it or noticed it.
Okay. It's also loud.
I mean,
Does the
there's a
fog
bunch of
disappear?
lumber and wood and everything fallen.
I guess I don't need the map of the cabin anymore.
We never did want to enter that, so
What was the question, Quack?
Does the fog go away?
Not yet, at least. Everyone can now see the lake, by the way.
You are so cute.
all right.
So cute.
So,
Can I use bonfire to still light the cabin on fire?
you most certainly can try.
Or I'm gonna create bonfire underneath the pieces of wood to try and get them to light.
All right. And it does not light right now.
I'm gonna be maintaining concentration on that. I'm not using a locate object no more.
Okay.
That's my new objective.
All right. You are no longer aware of Jason's position.
Burn it. Burn it.
I don't
Any-
think it matters, but there is a deck save of 15.
It does.
Stationary object.
It doesn't
If
matter.
this,
Okay.
if this lumber can dodge, it's more than welcome to.
The falling lumber uses a worm to knock it out of the way.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Quack, it's your turn.
As far as my character is concerned, the fight is still on. So I'm going to chase down or attempt to chase down Jason.
All right.
We should, unless he's actually running, we should have the same movement speed.
When you move in the direction he disappeared into the fog at, you I want you to roll. Where is it?
Oh, bonfire also stops the darkness around me.
Okay.
Darkness.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wait, who is that? Me?
Yes.
Oh, great. At least it's not an intelligence. Fuck. 4.
Oh, good. You're unable to find him.
So far, Quack,
So
you rolled
does
a
this-
1, 2, 3 for saving throws.
So does this count as my rage ending since I wasn't able to attack?
Technically, yeah.
Okay.
Unless you want to attack the fog. I'm just kidding.
I mean, bonus
I mean,
action,
I might
punch
be-
yourself.
I might be pissed enough to just fucking
Fucking punch
scream into the
yourself.
fog and
You could have always attacked the hands that were trying to grab you, but you already walked away.
oh, those things were still there.
Yeah.
Did that hand
I
still
singed
grip onto
mine.
my ankle?
No, it just like fell off.
Oh, yeah.
Is that hand that was attacking me?
I just didn't
Dead.
know if
No, you're
Me
currently
too.
grappled, Royal.
I didn't know if attempting to chase him down would be enough of an adrenaline inducer to
Punch
keep
yourself.
it going. I'm not that stupid.
No, you want your rage to stay up. Punch yourself. You need to receive damage.
I know I don't need it to stay up. I just
I'm just saying.
I have 3 more activations of it.
Yeah, but then you don't have to activate it again.
It's just a bonus action.
So you were trying to find Jason. I want you to roll a d20 for me real quick.
This is a 5.
A 5. Okay, you have found yourself at the cabin.
The crumbled cabin.
It's
Teleported there.
it's crumbling. You don't know how you got here, but you're here now.
Do we get to see each other now or no?
No.
Just gonna kick a stone at the cabin and like roar in rage
All right, roll d20.
before the barbarian before the rage ends.
Roll the hit.
Just a d20.
Yep.
Am I accidentally striking a Kazi here? It's a 17.
Oh my god. You hit.
What did I hit?
Don't worry. Its DC is a 17. Anyways. Or its AC is a 17. Roll damage.
I kicked a rock.
Roll damage. It's okay.
Wait. I meant like a rock that would go flying somewhere, not like a rock that I will hurt my foot with.
All right. Roll a d4.
That's a 3.
Okay.
Are you trying to roll as low as possible?
You said 1d4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a 3.
Oh god, I thought it was another d20. My bad.
Nope. Okay. Well, I mean, you technically hit something. That has a health pool, so.
So I didn't see what I hit?
No.
Oh my.
Well, wait,
That's the concerning part.
that means the rage keeps going, though.
That does
Which is
mean
gonna
the rage keeps
confuse
going.
the hell out of me, and I guess I will be looking around for this new foe. This new target for my rage.
Is that the end of your turn? And roll perception.
I have proficiency.
Go ahead.
$21.
Holy.
Ooh. All right. You notice that there's a bunch of fucking zombies in the crumbling cottage. Yeah. You hit one of them.
Do I see how many?
How many?
Like, is it enough that I might actually be concerned as to maybe not actually wanting to fight this? Because I know Kazi saw like 50 in there.
It's kind of hard to see how many there are, but you can see about 7.
Does it look like the cabin is full of them?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm out of movement at this point. So I can't exactly go in there anyway. And I used my attack to kick the rock, or maybe I use my action to kick the rock, unless you want that to be a bonus action.
You could, yeah, I'll say you use the bonus action and kick it.
I guess I will. I don't know. I guess prepare to dodge would be the proper way to say you're using dodge.
Okay.
Which will allow me to heal myself. How much is it again? Wrong hit die to gain HP. It's 8. Where the hell is it? Whenever you do that, you can spend 1 hit die to give yourself for the dice total. Constitution. I'm using a hit die, which I have. That should be a D10 from Is it a D10 or a D12 from Barbarian? No, it's a D12.
Okay.
I heal 9 health from this.
All right.
That should end my turn. I just need to figure out how to check off.
So now you guys are noticing that the fog is starting to get thinner and thinner. Your vision is obscured up to 60 feet away, and all of you can now see Jason. He's standing about 25 feet away from everyone except for Royal, which he's right on top of. What else did it do? And the zombies collapse.
Does that include the one trying to get me?
Yep, you are no longer grappled.
Whose turn is it currently?
It's Jason's turn. All right. First, he's only adjacent to Royal, so he's going to swing at you, Royal. Does an 8 hit.
No.
Okay. He is going to approach Quack.
What does something hitting me?
Jason approached you, and he is going to approach.
I have my reaction yet, right?
Hunter. Yes.
And I will do the attack.
All right.
That would other to hit is a 12,
You hit.
and then it's 10 frost slashing, and he'll get another wound.
All right. He is bloodied.
Do I have to pull the weapon out? Did it get stuck, or is that just a chance of happening?
It's just a chance of happening.
Okay.
Right.
Now was he going to attack me now, or not yet?
Oh shit! He took full damage from that. I rolled 4 all 3 times. All right. Hold on. He approaches Hunter. He moves first.
I still don't see any of the party.
Nope.
Okay. Man, it is impossible to cast Bless in this scenario. I can't see any of you.
Do you have anything that you do as he gets close to you, Hunter, or no?
Oh, no, I can't do shit if he walks up to me, only if he walks away from me.
Okay. Back. He swings at you, does 15 hit.
It does not. Did he do disadvantage because of the dodge?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was
So if it's a 15, it doesn't hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just hoping for that nat one.
Oh. Hunter. He swings at you and misses so poorly that he hits
Can I
himself.
was gonna say, can I attempt to disarm him?
Serious?
Can I attempt to disarm him kind of swing or not?
Yes, I'm serious, Quack.
So he rolled a nat 1, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Here, this is how I wanna. Because I imagine he's kind of doing this attack technically all at the same time.
You just witness him hit himself.
Mm.
He didn't expect me to do the dodge, so he overswung.
It makes sense for your character. That's the best part.
That's why he missed so bad with Hunter's attack.
That's fucking awesome.
It threw him off.
Does he get his machete stuck in himself?
That would be great.
I mean, your halberd kept getting stuck, so I figured I'd throw it out there.
Actually, yes.
Where is
Does
it
he like
stuck?
in his shoulder? I guess.
No, he got it. He nailed his leg.
Oh god, he swung down.
All right. So everyone
Watches him stab himself.
sees a big gash in his leg, but now he is trying to pull his own machete out of his leg.
Does that mean he can't attack anybody else?
He can try and pull it out again because he's got one action.
Not with this machete anyway.
And he fails. All right.
Oh my.
Royal, it's your turn.
I'm trying to figure out the topple effect for my staff. I want to hit him with my staff and make him roll for the topple thing, but I can't find the save for my staff.
It should be
It'd probably just be your
10.
spell DC.
Is it a spell?
No.
Topple?
No.
No. Topple isn't.
Wait, is it the action tied to the staff now?
Yeah, if I hit them with the staff, I can force them to roll for topple.
Okay. Are you proficient with the staff?
Yeah.
All right, so it should be 10 plus your proficiency bonus plus your attack modifier.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw. DC is 8 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack roll and your proficiency bonus.
That is way too many things to throw at me at once.
Okay. 8
8.
plus your attack modifier.
All right. I'm trying to just do this in a more easy fashion. All right. And what else, if anything?
And then add your proficiency bonus.
I'd assume a strength of 19 if it hits, but I really don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
May I swing with my staff?
Yep.
Does 12 hit?
Yes.
All right. A DC, I want to force them to make the save for Topple, which is 19. I'm not sure what it would be though.
It'd be Constitution. All right, so he rolled a 15. He has a +5, 20.
Oh my god.
But roll damage.
$10 bludgeoning damage. I think it is staff, so I'd assume that's bludgeoning.
Roger that. Anything else?
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Could I, like, just push him? Like, try to force him to fall?
What's that?
Could I try to, like, knock him prone by just physically pushing him?
Oh
Or...
yeah. So you can. It'd be like a grapple, but it's just strength and not strength or dex.
Alright. I roll strength then?
Yep.
Son of a bitch. That's 5.
He rolled a net 20.
So what happens there?
You go to push him and you just like bounce off from him.
Yeah. Can I use vicious mockery to call him a bitch?
Yeah. Go for it.
They're awesome.
Minimum damage. Wait, no, that's not minimum. I didn't see the 2d4 there.
It's a wisdom save of 17. If they succeed, they take 2 damage, I'd assume, if it's cut in half.
He rolled 15.
They take 4 psychic damage.
Oh, rough. All right. Anything else?
I'm going to fly up, but how far can I fly up?
How much movement speed do you have left? All
Did
of
I
it?
move at all?
No.
Oh.
You have to.
Is there this? Is the lake still? Wait, no. I'm gonna just fly up 30 feet then.
Roger that. What? Okay. What? Oh, you can wait a second. I'm trying to do stuff. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Hunter, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll just swing my warhammer at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on a whim and say 23 hits.
Yes.
Okay. 3rd level divine smite into this guy's ass.
All right.
Alright. The first dice. Okay. Gonna use Discord again because I don't want to add today.
Stop it.
Now, what rolls are Divine Smite? Scroll. I assume he's considered undead as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so that adds an extra d8.
No, you can wait. I swear you can wait. After Hunter's turn, take you out to a body. After Hunter's
So that's 25 radiant damage and 6 magical bludgeoning.
turn. All right.
Did that look like it hurt him?
So, um, is anyone looking at the lake right now?
I
At the
wouldn't.
moment,
I
no.
don't know. It depends on which direction Jason came at. me.
Yeah. Is Jason... Like, how is he facing me? Do I see the lake behind him or something?
Oh man, come on! I was trying to throw you guys a bone. You all could have just said yes.
We're not going to
Alright,
lie to
yes.
you.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna say, even if you're not, you'll catch this in your peripheral. When you hit him, Hunter, there is a small pillar of light that shoots out from the end of the dock at the end of the lake, and it's just momentary.
I'm pretty sure you'd see that no matter which way you're facing because of everything lighting up.
Yeah.
in the motion. You would suddenly your shadow would show up.
So do I feel that hit did a lot more damage than normal?
You, there's a nice big squishy spot on his body from where you hit him.
Oh. Okay.
You like turn that part of his body into hamburger.
Oh, God. Well, looks like I might be Divine Smiting his ass for the rest of my spell slots.
All right.
I just hope I didn't piss off the zombies.
Oh, yeah.
The
Is there
zombies
zombies
collapsed,
around me?
remember?
No, I didn't hear that. I must have been
I didn't hear that either.
coughing
When-
or blowing my
He
nose or something.
definitely said it. I heard it.
I
Yeah,
might have
all
been
the-
when I was blowing my nose.
All the zombies collapsed. The hands that were holding Royal just like slumped over.
Was this said right after the fog was? You can start to see the fog go away.
Yeah.
Because if it was right after you said that, then yeah, I went into like a coughing fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
All I got left is a reaction. I
Okay.
don't know if I can do anything with
I
that.
thought that the Divine Smite takes a reaction.
Nope, bonus action.
Okay.
I sacrificed using my flamethrower cannon for hitting him with a Divine Smite. That was my gamble.
Alright.
That's it. That's all I got then.
Kazi, it will be your turn when I get back. I have to take the dog out.
Alright. I'm just gonna be making sure that I'm still trying to light the cabin on fire.
I rolled a 1 for my damage die on my hammer.
Hmm.
I was a little sad.
Well, that's the nice thing about paladins. Even if you roll low, that Divine Smite makes it seem like you rolled big.
Yep. I have a +5 to my damage with my hammer.
Very nice.
Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't burn all my spell slots earlier.
No. I'm
Now I'm
kind of
gonna
running
burn
on
them on him.
empty. But he crushed
You were
my
also
dog, I
unconsciously
crushed his
casting
heart.
spells.
Huh?
You were unconsciously throwing spells out as well, though.
Mm-hmm. But I got my revenge. He crushed my puppers. I crushed his heart. Or his mom's heart, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what you crushed. You crushed the heart of the cabin for sure.
It could have been Jason's mother's heart.
It's possible. But all I know now is we might want to start walking towards the lake. Or
Well,
we
the
can
pillar
just
of
keep
light-
beating his face in.
The pillar of light isn't still there. It just was there for when you did the divine smite.
Yeah, my guess is it was true damage to him. We might
Well,
actually have to
radiant
go there
damage.
and break whatever's there.
Radiant damage does tend to be the
Crux for
ideal
undead.
damage. Yeah, ideal damage to use against the undead. Necrotic is very much a hit or miss with the undead because sometimes necrotic damage heals them.
True.
So, giving Jason gaping wounds
He
could
might
have
be
also
healing
been-
every turn.
Yep.
That would also be why he hasn't gotten rid of them. So
No,
the necrotic, it might
definitely-
actually be healing him. Toxic hasn't gotten rid of a single wound you gave him, Jason.
No, there's quite a few that should be there if none of them got removed. I've attacked him with the halberd at least 7 different times.
Well, he's only got 3 wounds on him.
All right. So, what are you doing, Kaze?
I am maintaining concentration of my bonfire, trying to light that cabin on fire. If Jason
It
is nearby, at most I'm going to be doing is casting either. Do I want? I'll cast Toll of the Dead if he's nearby.
Yeah. The cabin does not set on fire, and he's about 25 feet away from you.
All right. Wisdom saving throw of 13.
You rolled an 11.
All right. And here's a dumb question: is he missing any of his hit points?
Yes.
Okay. So I use a D12 instead of a D8. And that's 12 damage. I rolled literally half damage for that.
What kind of
And
damage?
it's necrotic.
Roger that.
Does it do any damage, or
No.
does he seem a little chipper?
No.
Alright.
It seems to have done literally nothing.
He's probably immune to necrotic then.
Alrighty. That's kind of what I was looking for.
Yeah, at least now we know,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. I guess. Oh.
Lila, just eat it.
What do I want to use my bonus action? Actually, I think I'm gonna consume one bone. No, I'm gonna consume 1/5 level spell slot to regain that in sorcery points.
All right.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right.
4, 5.
Whack, it's your turn.
So the zombies have no. Oh no, that's right. You said they collapse. Where's the soft spot that from the hammer strike?
It's like on his left chest.
I'm gonna try to do a Oh no, you probably won't because I'm in range. Would you let me do it? Trying to hit?
An aim shot?
Yeah, an aim shot.
Yeah, sure. At disadvantage.
Where is this? Where the hell is it? Where's Reckless Strike? I want to see if that would possibly apply. Yeah, would you allow me to attack recklessly but still precisely? Because attacking recklessly would just make it like I'm attacking in a way that he can easily get another strike in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that would just make it a normal. That would make it a normal, because that gives me advantage. So that would be a normal, to hit then.
Okay.
It goes flying through my hands and into the lake.
No, that's not how that works. I get to pick.
I have a feeling you're not going to like the result, Quack.
Oh, Ori, I'm roll to see how bad it is.
Should have rolled recklessly.
Wait, was that like a nat 1 or something?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, good. You hit yourself.
Oof.
I attacked recklessly so much that I didn't take into account the back end of the halberd.
You pulled a Jason.
I just hit my own ribs. Yeah.
Roll damage.
Well, thankfully it doesn't.
I think your rage ended, or did it?
It would be 11. Yeah, 11.
Yeah, and your weapon's magical, so your rage doesn't negate it, does it?
It does frost slashing. I have resistance to slashing, but does the frost override that?
Well, it's a magical weapon now, right?
Mhm.
So it's not just slashing, it's magical slashing.
Yeah.
So it'd do the full 12.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, 11, not 12.
Good. Okay, now roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That'll be fucking with me. 5.
You knock yourself prone.
The worst part is we can't even see this happening.
Can
None
I
of
use-
us see this happen to him.
Can I use my reaction to try and catch my balance?
Roll
I would-
dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
I would let go of my halberd to try and catch my like roll out with my hands and stuff. I'd be coming up unarmed if I did this.
Okay. With disadvantage.
Still disadvantage. Okay.
Yep.
And you said saving?
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't I get these rolls earlier? 16.
Oh, yes. You roll out of it. Oh, and your roll, you gain enough distance for Jason to attack you with an attack of opportunity.
And he will have advantage due to reckless attack.
And you're prone.
Oh, good.
No.
He rolled a 3 at first, and then he got a nat 20.
Oh, no.
Unless, I don't know, do you want it to still count as reckless? Because I had moved from my position?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, reckless attack just makes you vulnerable for the next turn till it's your turn again.
The next, I think it's just the next attack.
Next
or
turn.
Next turn.
Take 23 slashing damage.
That's his max roll.
He likes to see them suffer. He doesn't like to do it quick. So that's 11 damage again.
Anything else?
It's not even Jason's turn.
No, I'm just trying to think. So is the halberd just on the ground now?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay, I am going to do. Would you allow me to use an unarmed strike for my second attack since my halberd is not in my hands anymore?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You're 10 feet away.
Well, I have movement.
Okay.
Right?
Yep. So you're gonna move up to him and
Well, the way I'm gonna do it, it's gonna go into. I'm gonna use my bonus action to go into a grapple
oh, okay. Go for it.
for because of the tavern brawler.
Okay.
So I'm thinking it's a running. I don't know, face smash.
All right.
I don't know. However you want to envision it in your head. Unarmed strike. This is 11.
Oh, he lets this happen.
Okay.
He uses counter grapple. When another target grapples Jason, he can choose to fail grapple check and automatically grapple the grappler as well.
So
Hitting each other.
we're grappling each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just
And
remind
now
you what
is
happened
grappling.
when he grappled something else.
I just find the idea of half of this being aggressively hugging each other hilarious.
Right?
I told you, mine is Duel of the Fates. So grappled. So does that mean you can't attack unless you have Grapple Master, right?
Yeah.
You can.
Oh,
It's a disadvantage.
Restrained is when you can't attack.
yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Good luck trying to restrain Jason.
He can indeed be restrained.
I just said good luck doing it.
Yeah.
I think I used both my attacks, my bonus action, and I chose to consume my reaction. Would you let me use the rest of my movement to try and push him towards the lake?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Roll
that.
strength.
And I have advantage.
So does he.
18.
24.
You hug each other.
So nothing happens, or does he push me back?
He's not trying to push you.
Okay.
So you're still hugging each other.
He is hugging your skull right now.
Well, we don't want that to break again.
Is that
No,
it?
I was gonna do something, but I think I've just
With-
decided not to because of Hunter's comment.
Well, how am I grappling him? Because I could be grappling his arm that he would need to use. For that, he would either.
Well,
Did you specify you were grabbing his arm?
mm,
I was just putting him in a grapple, but if he's specifically
Exactly.
grappling my head,
his ability lets him grapple you back. So
Yeah.
I assume that he has the advantage in this grapple.
okay. Yeah, that should be the end of my turn then.
And I think I would say it's specifically with the use of the ability. Because it's only if he lets you grapple him.
I guess I actually don't have the ability to do anything even if I wanted to, so
So how am I restricting him at this point with my grapple?
He can't
Is
move.
That's about it. He can't move.
And he has disadvantage on normal attacks, but he has a specifically grappling attack.
Okay. Now, is he considered grappled for everybody else?
Actually, yes.
So that means they would have advantage on attacks, right?
Yes.
I'll take it.
So you
I'll take it.
you just see Jason's machete arm just like quivering as it's trying to move, or something. He looks like he's being grappled somehow. However you want to say it.
For everyone else, he just won't be moving.
Yeah, okay.
So he's just gonna stand there menacingly.
It's his turn, so we get to find out what really happens, isn't it?
Okay.
Well, he can't get closer to Kazi at least.
That we know of.
All right. There's a 17 hit quack.
It just barely hits. Yes.
Oh.
good to relive some trauma. But in reverse,
What?
nothing. I was just
Oh,
making
wait,
it
I get
funny.
it. No, wait, I get it. His head exploded. Technically, this would be an implosion.
Yep.
24 bludgeoning damage. He's trying to crush your skull.
So that's just 12 then.
Oh, I thought you rage ended.
No, why would it have ended?
No, he ended
managed
up punching
to
a
kick the
worm.
rock. I had managed to
Oh.
kick the stone to hit a zombie.
He managed to do some form of damage to keep his rage.
Fair enough, fair enough. And it hasn't been 10 rounds yet?
I think it was only like round 4.
Did you reach 0 HP?
No,
All
I have
right.
not.
I feel like you really want his head to reach 0 HP.
Well, if you remember, he has more than just the fucking smashy dudes he's currently doing.
Sure.
All right. And then he can try and squish your head again. Does 14 hit?
It does not.
He doesn't do any more damage to you. All right, but is anyone else in range? Hunter's in range. Hunter.
Mhm.
He's gonna swing at you. Does 16 hit?
No.
All right. And then da, 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 da.
I don't like the giggles.
Whack. Roll perception real quick.
Don't I have a hand over my face right now?
No, it's on the side of your head.
He's like
Oh.
trying to sandwich you.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get
Alright,
your temples to touch.
Yep.
Oh, that kind of crush. I thought it was, grab the
Yeah,
face.
yeah. No, it is that kind of crush.
I have proficiency in perception.
Okay.
I'm glad I could
I got a
so that
natural 20.
you guys enjoy my description.
Okay.
It was great.
Well, I was thinking because I don't know if he could do that because I have him grappled, but I guess I could just be hugging him.
I mean,
with the
grip
grapple.
strength, bro.
Okay. So this is funny, but he he has the ability to just hide regardless. So
What?
he can't do anything else right now. So he attempted to hide from Quack,
And I got a nat 20.
which he could have succeeded in. So Quack could have been grappling him and just be like, "Where did he go?"
That's why you were giggling.
So does this mean he's no longer grappling me, or is it just he would basically be invisible for me?
You would no longer recognize that he was there.
I'm just grappling air then.
But no,
Air that fights back.
you
Your brain wouldn't register that he was there.
Yeah. So you succeeded though. So
Not
it
only a
didn't work.
success, it was a nat 20. I don't know if you want to do anything special with that or not.
You can tell that he tried to hide from you.
But does Quack's character have enough knowledge to understand that?
All right. Now,
I think it would just make me angrier.
at this point, everyone can hear at the end of the dock, coming from the end of the dock.
Doc is singing?
The signature thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's Jason or
That's-
Freddy that does that though, but
That's technically for his mom, I think.
Now,
Jason's mom.
I mean, he came from somewhere. Royal, it's your turn.
Can I shoot Jason with Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Alright, if it hits, can I force him to make the thingy for Frighten?
Yeah.
Nat 20 on the first projectile.
Cool. What's your max damage?
Max damage. Wait. I rolled it. Where'd the second die come from? Is that what
It-
crit does?
That's what
Uh,
D&D Beyond says a crit does, but Toxic just does it as for max damage.
15 damage is max from the looks of it.
All right.
Yeah. The crit says 17 though. Is that alright? Or do you want to
The seven-
only do 15?
The 17 is because according to D&D, whenever you crit, you add a die. So you're rolling 2d10 instead of 1d10. So
Which means the attack could still have a base attack of 2 instead of just 1, which is why your dad does it, or that's why Toxic does it.
Just max
as
damage.
just max damage. Because it technically could also do, like if you rolled a d12, it could technically do 24 plus your modifier. But the fact that it could also do 2 when it's a critical hit.
Yeah, it's a critical hit, so it does just the maximum amount of damage it could do.
So
Is
15.
how I do it. So it's just max damage.
That projectile of Eldritch Blast does 15 damage then.
Okay.
Does 22 hit?
Yes.
That's max damage again, 15. A total of 30.
Roger that.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And I do believe I did say I wanted to force the thing again, which I believe is a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Oh, he succeeds.
Oh, darn. Well, that sucked.
You tried.
Can I, like, approach him and, like, again, as a bonus action, use Form of Dread to restore my temporary hit points?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I want to, like, be 10 feet away from Jason, but still off the ground.
All right. Who's in the kitchen?
No one right now.
Someone was.
It was my brother.
After your turn, will you go to Mom?
Yeah. I'll conclude my turn right there just to make it simple.
All right. Hunter, it's your turn.
Well, seeing as how Divine Smite worked so delightfully last time, we're going to keep that rolling.
All right.
Let's see what the hammer rolls this time. I would love to roll higher numbers. Thank God I have a high modifier. 12.
To hit?
Okay.
You hit.
Did you do advantage? Because he's
Oh,
technically
do I have
grappled.
advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
grappled.
technically grappled.
Oh, okay. Please hold. Still going to hit. I only rolled 3 higher. I rolled a 6 instead of a 3. I'll just roll the damage, see what happens. Okay. And spell slot used. How many does this one do? This one does 48. Nope. Get back your dice. God damn it. Fuck it. Let's pull a different out. That is 22 radiant damage and 8 magical bludgeoning.
Roger that. When you hit him with this attack, there's a pillar of light that shoots up from the end of the dock in the lake.
Okay. I'm going to start running that way now.
You're going to start running that way?
Yep.
All right, he gets an attack of opportunity. He rolled a nat 20.
Crit is negated. I have a critical resistance gem. Any crit will still land, but it does not get the bonus.
Roger that. I will roll damage. $16 slashing.
Not 156, 16. Jesus Christ. Okay. I am going to go retrieve my dice. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. How far did you move?
I think it was just going to go its full distance.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Hunter hit him with Divine Smite, and a pillar of light shot up from the end of the dock again.
Jason
Excuse
dead
me,
yet?
I'm grappled.
Yep, you're grappled. Sorry. Now you're grappled. I'm just grabbling. No, Kazi, I guess it's your turn.
I'm still concentrating on the bonfire.
After that, it actually catches on fire this time.
All right, I'm going to be waiting one more turn just to make sure it stays on fire.
Okay.
And I for the fun of it, I want to cast. Oh wait, no, I can't. Can I have 2 concentrations going if I do absolutely nothing else?
I will allow it.
Okay. For the fun of it, I want to try casting Levitate on Jason. A con save of 15.
That's kind of comical.
He fails.
Alright. If he weighs less than 500 pounds, he rises vertically 20 feet, and he is unable to move unless he pulls himself along an object, like a ceiling or a wall.
Okay. He is levitating for you.
You can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. If you're the target, you can move up or down as part of your own move. Otherwise, you can use your action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range. There is no further saves. It's just a one and done. So concentration up to 10 minutes. He's just there now.
Oh, good.
How does
And that's
this
my
affect?
turn.
How does this affect
Alright.
everybody else's, Jason?
It would work like him being grappled, but he's already grappled, so okay.
So for me, if I'm grappling him and he's considered grappled, that's a double grapple, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Which would be considered restrained for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a whole nother level of fuckery at this point.
Is
Yeah.
it restrained or prone that need for the coup de grace?
Either.
Okay.
Not either. Well, yeah.
Well, I do have a convenient squishy spot on his chest.
Oh, I guess the spot I smashed with the hammer, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I could maybe shove a hand in
Oh god, that must feel gross.
and rip out his heart.
Now, that's it for your turn, right, Kazi?
Yep. I can't do anything else since I'm concentrating on 2 things.
All right. Whack. It is. Oh, wait.
I actually really didn't think that the levitate was going to work, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
This is the first time that it's worked, ever.
This wasn't an at-will success or a failure, right? This was just rolled.
Everyone. Yeah, I rolled. Everyone, make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm proficient.
Go ahead.
I fail.
7.
21.
I'm with Quack.
17.
All right.
No, I failed. I guarantee I failed.
A humanoid must succeed a DC 13 saving throw or descend into madness.
Cool.
So I've gone mad.
Me too.
The madness type is, and I quote, I can do whatever I want. I have no inhibitions.
I'm kind of currently doing what I want,
Yeah.
which is burning the cabin.
Do I see the cabin on fire?
Yes.
My goal's been accomplished.
Yeah, how does that madness affect this fight? What they want to do is
Well, what my character currently wants to do is go see what that light is about. So that's where I'm going now.
You are no longer worried about being harmed either.
Yeah, self-preservation is no longer a thing. I want to go see what the light's about.
Okay. All right. Now it's Quack's turn.
okay. So do I get access to the coup de grace?
Yes.
Well, then I'm going to use it. Like I said,
All right. How are you killing him?
a fist is going through that squishy spot, so graciously given to me by Hunter. I mean, if he doesn't have a heart in there, then just rip out something
Any
important.
vital organs as possible.
If it has to be, I'll go through and rip out his spine. I'll go all the way through. But something happens, gets ripped out and crushed in a fist.
Picture you like fishing inside him to find the part.
All right. You reach your hand into his body and pull out his heart. And he crumples. Congratulations!
Woohoo.
He appears at the end of the dock.
We've already killed him once then.
He appears at the end of the dock?
Mm-hmm.
For everybody?
For everybody.
Yeah.
Do we gotta kill him a certain number of times?
We gotta destroy his fucking item that's being... Every time I hit him with that Radiant, that beam of light, we gotta destroy whatever that hits.
Which just so happens to be
At the dock.
either at the dock.
All right. And everyone who is currently engaged with Jason is now standing on the entrance of the dock facing towards the end. Every player can clearly see that there is a mask sitting at the end of the dock, and Jason is standing between them and the mask.
Does engaged mean in combat or like physically brawling with him?
You are all engaged in combat. That's what the
Okay, and what all do I have at my disposal?
everyone is 25 feet away. All right. Hold on.
Is Jason's domain like effectively destroyed? Is that what this was?
We killed his lair.
Jason was killed once. Everyone saw him die, and then next thing you know, you're standing at the beginning of the dock, facing the end of the dock, and Jason is standing there. And there's a mask sitting on the dock at the very end. Everyone is aware of its existence. There's no checks or anything.
Can I see about asking my god for like a bit of a fixer-upper, essentially, to get
Well,
like everyone
it's
healed up.
is it still my turn or is this a new initiative?
Hold on.
He's discovered.
All right. You retain your. Yeah, it's still your turn, Quack.
All right.
Okay, what all do I still have available to me? Was that just considered one attack or one action?
Yes.
I want to use I want to use 2-weapon fighting and shoot the mask.
Roll the hit.
A non-natural 20.
You hit. Roll damage.
9.
All right. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, okay. Quack. You find yourself standing in the middle of the woods, and everyone else, the rest of your party, is lying sleeping around you.
Okay.
Or somehow unconscious, because Hunter doesn't sleep.
This is just me. Everybody else is still.
Mm-hmm. You also see the cabin and the lake around you, but it is much different. The trees are alive. The cabin is covered in moss. It looks like it hasn't been tended to in a very long time. The dock is like crumbling apart and very much not been maintained in a long time.
Does this do I feel I'm still in danger?
There's very much a sense of danger.
I would like to scan the woods around me if I still am able to do that.
Are you looking for anything specifically?
Danger.
You get a feeling of danger coming from the cabin itself.
Where's my halberd at this point?
It is on you.
Um, I'm just trying to decide if I want to protect my friends or head towards, because it's danger, but I don't know if it means I should attack it or not.
Mm.
If you'll let me, I'm going to dispel my rage and patch myself up
All right.
with a med kit.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Is that the rest of your turn?
I mean, I guess if it depends on what all you would let me do.
You still have your actions and movement,
All of them.
except for the one you used to shoot the mask.
What did the coup de grace cost?
I forgot about the coup de grace. Yeah, I guess you're out of attacks, huh?
Uh,
Okay.
So am I still getting the healing in?
Now I'll let you use your bonus action for the shits and giggles.
Okay. So I would only have my movement then.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stay with the party for now.
All right.
I just gotta find the values for the healing again.
All right. Jason, for everybody, is standing at the end of the dock, staring at you menacingly. Rebel, it's your turn.
Can I like fly? Can I see the mask, or is he like too much in the way to see it?
Everyone can see the mask. It's like behind him, between his legs right now.
Yeah, I imagine I shot through his legs to destroy the mask.
Is the mask destroyed or damaged at all?
Not for you.
I'm gonna look around, like, just to observe the scene.
All right. You are standing at the base of a dock. At the end of the dock is Jason and the mask behind him. Behind you is the broken down, burning cabin. And then the rest is woods.
Can I see if everyone in my party is still here?
You don't see anyone except for Jason.
You fucking serious? I got 2 nat 1s for that.
I think it's your goal to roll as many low numbers as possible this time, Kawak.
Nah. It's my sore throat melding through into my rolls.
Your sickness is affecting your dice.
Well, it's still 5 plus. It's 10 then. Yeah, because it's plus 4 plus my maximum number of hit die, which should be 10.
For level 10, then yeah.
Does it cost an action to pray to my god?
I'm going to say so, yes.
Can I use Eldritch Blast to try to hit the mask?
You can. Go ahead and roll attack.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Come on. That's a 12.
Darn.
Can I, I'm trying to see of what all I can do.
Roger that.
Can traditional healing hurt undead?
It depends on the undead.
Also depends on the spell.
Lay on hands?
It's going to depend on the undead unless the spell specifically says it hurts undead.
If you're gonna use healing, but you'd be better off healing yourself. Really, considering his turn already went by and he didn't move.
Can I like try to move around him over the lake so that, like, while flying, so that I'm assuming I'm assuming he's here. I'm right here. The mask here on the dock. I want to like fly around. He's here. The mask is here, and I'm floating.
So you want to fly around him.
Yeah.
You can do that if you have enough movement.
How much movement would that require?
It'd take like 30.
Oh, what do you know? I have 30.
Okay.
Can I use my bonus action to heal myself 5 hit points?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do, so I'm gonna consider that the end of my turn.
All right. Hunter, it's your turn.
Okay. How far is Jason from me currently?
He's 25 feet away.
Okay. My cannon's going to go 15 feet in front of me and flame blast him in the mask.
All right. Roll to hit.
It's a deck save.
It's a deck save.
He must beat 16.
It rolled a 16.
Okay, I will find out what it does. Does the mask get a save or no?
No.
Okay, so the mask will just take full damage.
Mm-hmm.
It is half damage on success, so 8 damage total.
All right. Hunter,
Mhm.
you wake up next to Quack, and the rest of your party is unconscious. You see the same thing Quack did when he woke up.
You know, we really got to stop doing drugs.
We didn't do no drugs.
Clearly, we took something,
My character,
willing or not.
my character despises those.
I mean, willing or not, we just came out of a fucking hellscape. What do I perceive in my immediate area?
You do notice that everyone is physically wounded.
Who looks the most wounded?
Who looks the most wounded?
Well, I'm at 45 out of 115. I was at 30 before I healed.
Pretty sure Quack technically looks the most wounded.
But I probably still have more hit points than the other two.
No, I have 84 remaining and 16 in temporary hit points.
I know, because
How fucked up are you, Kazi?
Mm, I mean, I don't have blood gushing out, if that's what you're worried about.
Okay. Because Quack has more health than I do. But
percentage-wise, I'm probably definitely the lowest. But
Um,
raw hit point value, I'm probably not.
raw hit points. Pretty sure you're the most wounded curator.
huh. I'll be fine.
Oh.
I'll heal Quack.
Right.
Alright, that's 2d8 plus 4. Of course I'd roll the shittiest roll possible.
It's because you're healing me.
Of course. You get 13 health. I rolled the minimum and the maximum.
I'm assuming at the absolute maximum, that's 24.
It would be 20.
Oh,
It's 2d8 plus 4 for me.
alright.
Well, we've almost healed all the damage I took in that fight.
With your passive perception, Hunter,
I don't know what I want to see
You-
at this point.
you can see an ominous glow coming from inside the cabin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of point to the cabin and be like, there's something dangerous in there.
What are you whining about, dog?
How far is the cabin?
You're like 10 feet from the porch.
Oh, God, it's closer than I thought. I was hoping it'd be on the other side of the lake. Huh. I guess I still have my movement. Is my cannon still sitting on the dock with it, or where's my cannon?
It's not here.
So did I ever summon it to begin with?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I did his job. Got me out of the fucking fairyland or whatever the fuck I was.
Well, it didn't come with him like my halberd came with me.
It's a magical creation, so
Okay.
it only lasts an hour anyway.
I suggest we burn it down.
Part of me wants to burn it down. Do I get the sense if I walked closer, the cabin would eat me?
That all depends on how you perceive the situation.
Also, is his sense of is his madness still in effect?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, good. That's pleasant because my character was just about to go jump in the water because he wanted to see what was at the end of the dock in the first place.
Ah.
That makes it a lot easier now.
What are you doing, buddy?
Do I see windows on the cabin?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to move somewhere where I could peer inside the cabin without getting too close to it.
From where you're sitting, you only see one window, and it's to the right of the door.
All right, I guess I'm going to scooch over that way and see if I can see in the cabin without getting on the cabin.
Yeah, you can see into the cabin. It looks old and decrepit. You can barely see through the window because it's dirty as fudge nuggets. But you
Okay.
do see an ominous glow coming in, or glowing from the inside of the cabin somewhere.
I can't get a better idea of what direction inside the cabin is coming from that window.
It looks like it's somewhere to the left of the window.
Okay.
So, like almost right in front of the door itself.
Okay. All right. I guess I will hold here for now. I got nothing else I can do.
Kazi, it's your turn.
All right. Are we still stricken with the madness?
Yes.
All right. I guess I'm gonna just walk up to him and drop the heart right in front of him, unless he's gonna hold his hand out to catch it.
No.
Wait, you're still holding the crushed heart?
I never said I dropped it.
It's true.
All right. He's standing there menacingly.
And then I am just gonna walk past him, grab the mask, and attempt to crush that too.
All right. You don't have to roll for that. You wake up next to everybody else, and you are no longer struck by madness.
All right, because that would be difficult to constructively play.
The only one asleep now, or unconscious, is Royal.
And out of curiosity, can my character realize this is a dream?
Okay. I guess I'll kind of explain it. It is not a dream. You're there. You are in multiple places at once.
Similar to being spirited away.
Yeah.
Spirited away, put into a copy of your body, but this copy, if it takes damage, applies damage to your real body.
I think you're still overcomplicating it, but it's a very similar effect, yeah. You get the effect of what's happening now.
Alright, I'm going to try to hit it with the mask with Eldritch Blast again.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Nat 20.
All right. You hit it. And it doesn't really matter since it has one hit point. You wake up next to everybody else. And you see... Oh, I accidentally deleted the L at the end of your name. And you're all sitting there next to the cabin.
I'm gonna just get
Are
that.
we
I'm gonna just get
considered?
that critical.
Are we considered in combat still then?
Yes.
All right. What were you gonna say, Royal?
Oh, I just said I'm gonna get that critical out the way since I rolled like another critical in my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Is my arm still coated in Jason bits?
No.
Jason bits.
You just retained your wounds.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go inside the cabin and find out what glowing is going on. I never spent any of my actions or anything like that, so
Wait, are we doing turns or?
I never said I ended my turn.
Then how did Royal go?
I don't know.
Royal was technically supposed to be before me.
That's why I was confused if we were still considered in combat doing the turns.
But because Royal's in another space time, it's different.
All I know is that I crushed the thing, and then Royal asked if he could know that he's in a dream state. That was cleared up, and then he just kind of went.
Yeah. I'm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. Kazi, you walk in the door, and there is a coffin in the middle of the room where the dining room table was before, and it is glowing.
Can I use my at will detect magic to see if it's magical and what school of magic?
Yes. It is magical, and it is emanating all of the schools of magic that you initially detected, but it is centralized here.
All of the magics.
All right, 5th level dispel magic.
Oh, okay. What's up, sweetie? Wait, silly. Okay. I mean, technically, this thing doesn't tell me what to do if someone dispels magic on this bitch, but
That's the
You have
highest spell
discretion?
slot I've got, and I've only got one spell slot for that left. So if that doesn't work, I'm setting the bitch on fire.
what's the saving throw?
It's not a saving throw. It takes the level of the spell. If it's 5th level or below, it automatically succeeds. For every level above 5th, I have to roll a d20.
All right, let me.
It'll be 10 plus however many levels above 5th it is.
Let me. I'll do a quick thing, real quick, to see what level spell this should be.
Well, doing all the bullshit it did, I think it'd be pretty damn high.
I'd assume at least a 7.
I mean, there's only 9 levels of magic, so
Six.
at
That
most
we have
I'll have to
access
roll
to.
a.
All right, it
Yeah.
should be 6.
All right, so I need at least an 11, which will be nearly impossible for me to fail since I also include my charisma. So as long as I roll like an 8, I should be fine.
Don't jinx yourself.
It's a 7.
You failed.
Yep, I failed
Okay.
by 1.
Told you not to jinx yourself.
What? No. Yeah. All right, what are you doing then, Kaze?
I guess I'll just quick cast bonfire underneath it, assuming that dispel magic won't work.
All right. Oh, good. It instantly sets ablaze.
Perfect.
You hear screaming from inside the coffin, and it flies open as an elderly woman. And
I'm shoving her back in and closing the casket.
Straight up, no! In the coffin, bitch!
Please don't make me laugh. It hurts.
It's so hard. I'm sorry, Quack.
I
her,
regret nothing.
her strength is so low, I'm not even going to have you contest it. All right.
But Kazi's strength is also low.
No, I've got 13 strength,
And she's
above
got
average.
she's
Fair,
got
fair.
she's got 5.
Oh, fuck.
All
That
right.
is-
So Kazi, you push her in the coffin and tell her to sit the fuck down and burn alive.
Pretty much.
All right. I'm just gonna let this happen.
You weren't expecting that, were you?
It's funny. It's funny. All right. So Kazi burns her alive, and the encounter is now over.
The final boss was his mother.
And, yeah.
I'll even take fire damage
Just to
let
make
that
it
happen.
work.
Yep.
You'll burn with her.
A little bit of the madness is still there.
I mean, if you just give her a quick shove, you won't necessarily get burned.
Provided
like-
she's not a magic caster
No,
that just melts our faces.
I'd be holding the coffin like closed. So
Oh, yeah.
She's cooking. You're having some jerky tonight.
You're gonna step out of that cabin with significantly shorter hair.
Free haircut.
All right. Well, congratulations on winning that battle.
Out of curiosity, what's their challenge rating?
What's up, sweetie?
I want to see his stat page. I
Nope.
want to know what he was immune to.
I didn't just have one funny this campaign. I had 3.
Yeah. I just want to know what he was immune to. Like all the resistances. This guy must have him fucking out the ass.
I mean, does the cabin feel safe now? We could take a long rest in it.
It's burning.
It's only the coffin that's burning.
That's burning.
It-
Kazi is set. Yeah, the house is on fire now too, or the cabin.
I'm just
Are
gonna
you
walk
coming out of the
like
burning
nothing's
pyre
happening.
yet?
What's that, Kazi?
I'll just walk out like nothing's happening. Mission complete. Little strut.
Well, I guess we have a nice warm fire for the night.
Congratulations on beating your challenge rating 18 monster.
Damn.
Jesus.
With no
It did
deaths.
feel a little on the strong side.
I mean, I think we handled it pretty well.
What, sweetie?
Considering this monster also technically fought everyone one-on-one.
Yeah.
Ozzy,
what
I think this one perfectly describes the scene.
Yeah. Yeah, that picture does do a pretty good job.
Yep. There's a lot of justice in that.
Yep.
Well, I am glad we achieved the goal of burning the cabin to the ground.
I am also glad that you guys survived that encounter and kind of picked up on some of his weaknesses there near the end.
Radiant?
Well, the thing is, Toxic, is if that wolf would have survived a single round, it was gonna be hit with the fucking level 5 moonbeam.
Is Moonbeam considered radiant?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
and it does like fucking 5 dice worth of damage at level 5, maybe more.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
every time someone killed their mask, he was stunned for a turn.
Oh, so we just consecutively stunned his ass.
Oh.
And
That
then
explains it.
you guys figured out the grapple thing. Because when he's grappled on one plane, he's grappled on all of them. But
Now the levitate thing I could have done very early on, but I just didn't think it was gonna work.
I
Because
mean,
that's like the 5th time I've tried it, and every single time it's failed.
hey, it
So
worked this time, and it was the best time for it to work too.
I would just like to say the first time I used Reckless attack ever, I get a nat 1.
That
that's
I
just
find is
like
funny.
that's just like the first time I've ever used my dog. I've had that dog for like 4 levels.
Oh.
Like, that's not a new ability.
That was the first time I actually used my flamethrower, I
So
think.
is
No,
this
second.
5-day journey back to Ironfall how
Yeah,
you're
you haven't used
boosting
it
our
much.
levels?
I didn't really. Yeah. All right. So we probably shouldn't camp by the burning cabin, just in case it draws the attention of things.
But it's warm. I mean,
You're
to be fair,
partly made of wood. What are you complaining about?
all right, I
uh,
am going to end the session here, guys. You beat.
I kind of want to drag that woman's body back to the Black Dragon
Oh
as an
my.
offering.
She's crispy now.
I don't know. It depends how far away we got from the dragon.
Well, happy Friday the 13th. I hope you enjoyed your fight with Jason.
It was actually very entertaining. Was this a
Oh,
homebrew
that-
character by chance?
It was a mix between someone else's stat sheet and me adjusting it.
Oh, okay.
Adjusting it for 4 level 10 characters.
Mm-hmm.
What would have the original challenge rating be?
16.
So you raised it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's fighting 4 level 10 characters, most of which are multi-classes.
Multiclasses is known for being actually a little weaker towards the
Well,
later levels.
I'm not technically a multi-class yet.
It might be weaker in a sense, but we have more utility.
All right. So,
I guess.
anyways, thank you all so much for joining me this round. I look forward to our next session, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.